It's your birthday?
Yeah.
And you don't even get to fight? Oh, that sucks.
Oh, whatever. I'll cause problems somewhere else, probably.
Alright.
You figured Jensen would have capped him a lot quicker.
Really?
Was it Zex that was?
Oh, yeah, Jensen would have capped.
Jensen would have taken 3 shots at him.
Yeah, Jensen's good. Alright, we should be live. I can't... For some reason, Twitch is not being nice to me. There we go. For some reason...
Got more tabs, though. More tabs,
More
problems.
tabs. Many tabs. All the things.
Add the fun. Add the...
Plenty of
I
things.
feel that. So many tabs.
The tabs of D&D. Alright, so yeah, we're definitely going because we just got... Hey! Hi.
6 months!
6 months! Alright. I'm going to just put that like right there. So...
Damn. Onion went live right as we were starting. That bitch.
Yeah. Alright. So, welcome everybody to Papihos Session 14. My name is Jacob, and I am the Dungeon Master of Papihos. This is my boy Jim, returning as a guest, returning as Johnny. And of course we have our lovely Helminia playing Rem, James playing Zex, Susie playing April, and in a little bit Alpha will be joining us playing Gilgamesh. Alpha said he would be joining in a little bit. However, as we always enjoy doing, Helminia, would you mind taking us real quickly through your last note, as it has become just a little tradition we like to do?
I managed to make my way through the first day of the tournament. That was the last note that I took. Not much happened. Lots of fighting.
Lots of fighting.
Should have took notes about the man with the waterfall in the canteen.
Should have taken notes about the man with the waterfall. The half-orc with the waterfall canteen.
I didn't want to write down that I committed a war crime, so...
You didn't write down that you killed a man?
No, I did.
Okay.
You killed a man.
I committed a war crime. You missed it.
It sure did.
Alright. Well, we'll jump right back in with a quick little recap. When we last left off on Papihos, you all entered in a tournament. A large and intense tournament where you squared off against many people, including but not limited to Vincent, a humanoid sorcerer. I know. Johnny, a half-orc barbarian. Nutmeg, a Furbolg ranger. And through other fights, you also got to fight one of your friends as Gilgamesh and Terra squared off later on. Gilgamesh has now secured his spot in the semifinals against Johnny, the half-orc barbarian, in a barbarian versus barbarian. And now we will turn to Rem, who, in advancing into the quarterfinals, finds himself facing up against a young druid that they themselves encouraged to join in on this tournament, Kylene. Rem has a couple more stepping stones to get past, including Kylene and whoever wins in the fight between the Doctor and Dayron. With that being said, the new day after the fights between Gilgamesh and Terra and Jensen and Johnny have happened, and you guys are all on your way back, heading back to the actual Halls of Glory, as the fights are getting started, set up for the day fairly early. April, sadly, you were looking around town a little bit and missed out on the fights. But you're here to cheer on your friends today. So, heading down to the Halls of Glory, is there anything you guys would like to do before the actual tournament starts?
Yes.
All right, Zex, what would you like to do?
I would like to go into that main room area place that we went to right before we were signing up and find out about gambling.
All right. So, Zex, you make your way into the actual room where you had all signed up, and you see it's a little bit busier and a little bit more filled with people. The red carpet before Baron now has a lot of dirt and grime stains from people walking across it, walking on the cobblestones above in Greywall, coming down here and making their bets. You see the human that actually signed you in at the table, which has now been overflowed with a large padded book that he has flipped over and has gone through a lot of the actual pages in it as he's dipping a quill in an inkwell and hurriedly scratching across it, as a dwarf that's across the table is furiously chattering to him about the bets that he himself is making. People kind of like line the walls, kind of sitting.
Is there a line that I can see?
You don't see a line, no. You just see people kind of patiently waiting. Some are discussing in like hushed little groups, almost like discussing odds and details.
All right, I'm gonna approach the dwarf, or the human, excuse me.
As you're walking up between the human and dwarf, you can hear the dwarf kind of says, he's going to be the one to beat, but I currently think that, I don't know. Kylene has a good reputation. I think that she'll take it all, personally. So I'm trying to get a good, 5-1 for the gnome. I think 5-1's fair, and you can watch the human as they push across the pens. All odds are final. Please make a bet or leave the table.
Okay.
He watches the dwarf just
can you explain to me how this...
just kind of brushes himself off, pushes away from the table, stands up, and walks out of the place in a huff. And the human's looking at you. Hello? You here to make a bet?
I was wondering... Yes, I was wondering how I could do that.
Through me, of course. All bets are made through the Hall of Glory. The general proceeds are made for it. There's the general payment to have a card. So you pay 10 gold pieces to have a card, and then you can make whatever bets you want. I can give you the odds of certain people in the matches, and then you make bets, betting however much or however few you want on them. But there is a 10 gold piece fee to have a better's card.
Okay, so I will buy the better's card, and then I'm betting on the individual matches, correct?
Of course.
All right, that's what I'll do. Okay, so I'm going to give him the 10 gold for the card.
Okay, so you mark the 10 gold off as you hand it over, and he slides it. And you watch as he has a small sack actually underneath the table that he scoops it into.
All right.
Right.
Well,
we've got 2 fights for today in general. You looking for that, or are you looking to bet for the semifinals?
I want to bet for the 2 fights today. Maybe I'll
right.
come back tomorrow and bet on the semifinals.
Pleasure. Who would you like to bet on? Which fight specifically? Let's start with that. The fight between you watch as he kind of scans, putting a finger over the page. The gnome Rem and the half-elf Kylene, as well as the actual... The doctor is also in the other fight, along with Darren of the Fighters Guild.
Okay. What are the odds for Rem and Kylene?
Rem is currently 4-1. So if Rem wins the fight, whatever you bet in, you'll get 4 times the payout.
And for the Doctor and Dayron?
Doctor and Darren's fight is quite a large bet. It's 15-1, Doctor to Darren. Darren is the one that has the 15-1.
Oh, okay. And can I bet on either one of them to win? Does it matter which one I bet on?
You can bet on either one of them. The odds, the higher payout is for the Rem and Kylene fight for Rem, and then for Dr. Darren is for Darren. You can still bet. I believe the most the victors, if you bet on the victors, you get is a 2-1.
All right, so I will bet 25 gold that Rem will win.
All right. 21, you said?
25.
25. And you watch as he takes his quill on Rem to win.
Yes.
All right. Got to make sure and quick notes for you. 25 gold on Rem. Is there any other
Yes.
bets you'd like to make?
Yes. 50 gold that the Doctor's gonna win.
And 50 gold on the Doctor.
All right.
Alrighty.
Do I need to give you any of that now, or is this all handled after the fight?
You do. We do prefer deposits.
Okay. I'll give you the deposit then.
All right. So you'll hand the actual.
75 gold, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, I give him the 75 gold.
Okay. You hand off the 75 gold, and he thanks you, and you watch as he pushes it under the table. And he takes out 2 small slips of parchment and hands them to you. These are your records for the actual fights. Just come and return them to me. They're a receipt of some sort, a proof of your purchase.
All right,
All right.
thanks. And then I'll walk out.
I wish you the best of luck. Is there anything anyone else would like to do on the day of the 2 fights, before the fights actually begin?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Who can I look at the bracket again and see who I'm
course.
going against?
You go up and you look at the bracket, Gilgamesh, and you see, after defeating Vincent and then Terra, you were up against a half-orc named Johnny.
And I'm assuming, did I see? So Zex just went to bet on people, yes?
Yes, you saw Zex go in. You
I
all
would
arrived at
like
the same time.
Okay. Then I would also like to go in and place bets.
All right. You walk in, and a couple minutes more have passed. You've watched a dwarf come out of the actual place. But now you can see and you can hear Zex talking to the human at the counter as they're writing it down and watching and recording these purchases.
I'll just walk up to the counter, just right up.
Okay. Zex, as you're finishing, you see the human's eyes transfer from yours, and you can see as you kind of follow their gaze, the Dragonborn is now behind you. May I help you?
Is there a way I can place a bet on myself?
As long as you have a better's card, technically nothing's off limits. You're not allowed to bet against yourself. I should say that's off limits.
Fair enough.
It's 10 gold pieces for a better's card.
I'll take it.
All right. So you
It's
hand
like
over the 10 gold pieces. Yep. You are also, if you'd like to, able to bet on the fights for today.
Give me a bet for Doctor and Kylene.
What would the amounts be for Kylene?
20 for each.
20 on Kylene. And 20 for the doctor. Would you like to hear the odds, or are you fine?
I'm confident in myself.
All right. For just so I can have record that I told you, they're both 2-to-1 odds for Doctor and Kylene. So, and he hands you 2 slips of paper.
I'll take them.
All right.
Guess I have.
Just bring those back. Would you also like to deposit your actual bet?
Yeah, I'll hand him 40 gold pieces.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you doing this in our preferred method. He pushes and pulls the gold underneath his seat. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I'm just gonna turn and leave. I'm just not gonna say anything.
Curious. All right. Anything else you guys would like to do?
Do I have enough time to attune to an item?
Of course.
I would like to go to Barris. I
Okay.
need to buy an item to attune to.
So a little bit in the morning, you kind of lag behind the rest of the group, and you head over to Barris's shop. You head to the Spectral Allies within Greywall before heading down to the actual Halls of Glory. You find Barris, and you, as you walk into the shop, you can see Barris actually getting ready and pulling on a coat. As she sees you, she stops. She's kind of mid within the process of putting on this coat. Hello. Any last minute ups you need? Zex was here for his fight.
In Gnomish, I'm gonna say I need gloves of missile snaring.
Curious. Loves of missile. Give me a second. As she kind of like moves forward and kind of starts rummaging around, she says to you, "Any reason you're being so what's the word? A little secretive."
In Gnomish again, I'm gonna ask her, what do you mean by secretive?
Oh dear. You're not speaking common. I'd assume you're holding something back. You don't want someone to find out a secret of yours, but these are quite ordinary.
In the same language, I'm gonna respond, what do you mean I'm not speaking common?
Dear, you're speaking Gnomish.
I didn't even notice. Still in Gnomish.
Well, you might want to change to it, otherwise you're not going to be able to, no one's going to understand you but me, and you'll just have to come here more often. She pulls up and puts forward the gloves.
I'm gonna cough a little bit and then say in Elvish, does this sound like common to you?
No, but I like it much better. That's Elvish, dear. Keep trying, you'll get it eventually. Someone
Again,
must have
in Elvish,
knocked
I'm
you
gonna
over the
say-
head quite well.
In Elvish, I'm gonna say again, it must be a side effect of my incident.
She kind of like pauses as she's like furling up the gloves. Oh, yes. Well, I do hope you get that worked out, dear. Well, anyway, how does 515 sound for these?
Sounds good to me in Elvish.
All right, 515 it is, dear. And I know you'll get past your little knock on the head of the incident. It'll be trivial for you. She pushes it forward to you and accepts the 515 gold.
Okay, I'm gonna put these on because I need to attune to these very quickly.
Mhm.
Yes, the incident.
All right. Anything else you guys are doing? Anyone?
I need to mark these down that I have them.
Who's gonna get a potion? I just cast a
Oh,
You'd actually go to your herbalist for that.
what is that response?
The other question is, what relates into the late?
No. All right. So if no one's else,
What is that response in chat?
don't worry about it.
Oh,
As if no one else is doing anything, then we'll just go straight to the Halls of Glory, back to the Halls of Glory. As Zex, Gilgamesh, April, you all go and take your seats. As everyone starts to like kind of clear out and move their way through. Rem, you do have time to attune to them. And now you find yourself being approached by a familiar dwarf who asks you to come with him to the same spot on the side of the arena to start your match. As you see, people are starting to get ferried into the seats of the stands. He asks you to come with him. Are you ready?
I'm gonna go with them, yeah.
Perfect. As you're kind of led there, you can just kind of see the general sense of this is as things have gotten a little bit further into the semifinals and people have seen the actual battles, people have been getting more and more excited, and it's drawing a little bit more of a crowd. You're led over, and you can see the familiar form of Kylene. As she kind of looks at you, she smiles and, well, this is, this will be interesting. I hope you don't think less of me, Rem.
In Elvish, I'm going to say, I encourage you to join. I wouldn't have it any other way.
You see her head kind of cocked to the side. And then she says back in Elvish, "Of course." As you two are then led to opposite sides of the arena. Her to the northern part and you to the southern part. You move down, you can feel the sand underneath your armor. And as Kylene just kind of stands there, you can see she's just kind of holding herself with a small wooden quarterstaff. And as the dwarf kind of gets back up and out, you can see him kind of move back over to the gong and then strikes it. And with the sound of the gong, you hear him say, "Let the battle commence." And I would like both of you, you and Kylene, to both roll initiative.
6.
6? Yeah. So Kylene's gonna go first.
I am not in the place on roll 20 that you see on your screen. My screen, I have to reload for a second. I don't look right.
Something's wrong with roll 20?
It was for me for a second because I was in the middle of like the sand. I wasn't at the far end.
Oh. No, that was just you then. Okay.
I'm good now.
All right. So, the first thing you watch as Kylene's kind of form as she kind of steps forward, you can watch as you see her skin kind of darken and small little micro cracks form on her. I believe she's going to move forward 30 feet. And that is going to be her turn.
I'm going to use my Ring of Spell Storing to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
I have to make a ranged spell attack against her.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to hit. That's a 12.
12 does not hit. Yeah, she moves to the side as you see the bolt of radiant energy slam and impact into the other side.
That's my turn.
You can grab his headphones on the Xbox so you can listen to the stream. All right. She is going to. Sorry. She is going to move forward and cast. Yeah. She's going to cast, as you see, she starts to move her hands around. You watch as the air around you starts to get colder. I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That passes. That's a 22.
Yep, you pass as you watch this this storm of ice starts to swirl up around you. My dice are over behind the book. You take just have that. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage and and 5 points of cold damage. The entire place around you, the sand seems to turn to ice, and the area around you right now, for 40 feet in front of you, is also considered difficult terrain. As she watches, she calls an ice storm on where you are.
Is it still going down? So, like, if I stand here, will I continue to get hurt?
No. It's just right now.
Okay. So I can stand here still.
Yeah, you're pretty confident you could.
Okay. My turn?
Yep.
I'm going to use my ring again to cast another guiding bolt towards her.
All right.
That hits. That's a 25.
That will hit.
That's 4.
Thanks for the dice.
Radiant
Picks it
damage, if she has anything. That stops radiant damage. 2, 4, 10, 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay. You watch as the bolt slams into her and she kind of skids back a couple feet before stopping. The point of impact on her right shoulder is now glowing slightly. Your next attack on her will have advantage.
Okay.
Watch. All right, she is going to I'm going to need you to make another dexterity saving throw. As you watch as she once again moves her hands around in a circle, but instead the air becomes thick with electricity and you get shocked.
That's a failure.
What'd you get?
7.
Yeah, that fails. You actually get struck, and you watch as a bolt of lightning comes down from above you, seemingly manifested out of nowhere. You take... Wow, that was 3 ones. You take 3 points of lightning damage.
She's using Call Lightning. I know what this is. I've used this before. This is gonna be annoying. All right.
That's her turn.
I am going to cast Guiding Bolt in a 3rd level slot. I have advantage from the last Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Use these. A dirty 20 hits, yeah?
Yep.
So if it's... I need more dice. It's 4 for 1st level. Another one for 2nd. And then a 2nd for 3rd, so that makes 6. I want a big spread. 2, 4, 10, 15 damage.
15
Shit,
points
I
of
rolled
damage.
2 ones.
As you watch as this slams and cracks into her side as well, and she's still lit up with the advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. She is going to move back into the side a little bit, and she's going to use your action to make you make another dex saving throw. As you watch,
Does she
as
have to make the con?
con-
You're good.
she
You
does
probably
make
had
it. Well, thank you for reminding me. It's still important. She's going to make you do another dex save.
Okay. That's also a failure.
Okay. You take, as another bolt of lightning you guys watch as it slams down into the form of Rem. This time you'll take 13 points of lightning damage. As the bolt slams into you. And that is her turn.
I'm gonna use my ring again to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Her advantage on that I have on her fades away with this because it has to be before the end of my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
I heal up for 12. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. She's actually gonna move closer to you, and she's going to use her action to make you make another dex save.
I just rolled 20 being weird.
It's always weird for me.
It's like inverted my mouse.
Oh,
It's not good.
it's never been that weird for me.
I'm using like the arrow thing, and it's inverted my mouse. There it is. It's back. You said a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw.
Does a 14 pass?
Oh, no. No, it does not.
Okay.
You take 9 points of lightning damage as once again you hear a crackle and the bolt slams into you.
Okay.
That is her turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna move in 25 feet.
Okay.
So 2 or so. It's gonna be like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
She should now be within 60 feet of me. Yeah, she's perfect. I need a Constitution saving throw.
All right. What are you casting?
Toll the Dead.
All right. Con save?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a 10.
That's a
As you
failure.
cast forward your bell of necrotic, I believe.
Yes.
Your necrotic bell, you can see it ring in her head, and she winces.
That one fell off the table. That's 9 damage. Let me check the range on my shovel. I think it's only 30 feet, but if it's 60, I'm gonna cast that.
Okay.
I think it's 60, but I'm gonna check just to be sure, so we're all on the same page.
And she's gonna make a con save to.
I'm
And she
hitting her
actually
again.
does lose. You watch as a small cloud that had normally formed above your head fizzles out.
I'm casting spiritual weapon in the 2nd level slot. It's gonna manifest next to her. Can I have my shovel, please?
Yes, of course. Of course, I have your shovel on standby. Place it where you want.
It's going to be like right here. Turn it towards her, and it's gonna give her a bonk.
Is it a bonus action to cast it right now?
It's a bonus action to cast and use.
All right, but
So it
didn't you
manifests-
just cast Toll of the Dead on her?
Yeah, that was my action,
Mm-hmm.
and then spiritual weapon is a bonus action.
Yeah, spiritual weapons.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you can cast and then bonk in the same bonus action.
Yes,
Okay.
spiritual weapon makes an attack when you manifest it the first time.
Okay,
Yeah, when you cast the spell, you can make a melee attack.
thank you.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit.
Damn.
Ooh.
You watch as dodges your shovel.
That's my turn.
Okay.
I'm listening to like some Beyonce. I need to change this. This isn't good. I don't want to listen to Formation while I get my shit caved in. You know what? I actually do. Never mind. It's perfect.
All right. You now, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. You watch as Kylie gets hit with the shovel, or misses the shovel. You watch as she reaches out with her staff and starts to move it in a small circle. You feel small prickles come across your body. You realize you've been submerged, actually, in a 20-foot radius sphere of insects. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a pass.
What'd you get?
22.
22 does pass, yes. So you will only take... You'll take 10 points of piercing damage,
10 points.
as you are now submerged in the middle of this 20-foot radius sphere of insects. It is now also difficult terrain.
So my full movement would get me out of this, right?
Um,
25 cut in half, difficult terrain's half, so it'd be
you would
the
not
10.
be able to move. It would take you 2 turns to get out of it. If you dashed, then you'd be able to get out of it.
It's a 10-foot radius centered
It's a
on me, right?
20-foot radius centered on you.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if I can...
I am gonna take the dash to get out of this.
Okay. It will spawn insects on you. That's not 20. That's way more than 20 feet, but it's okay.
Ew.
No, that's 20 foot, actually.
Ew.
There we go.
I want to go to the left.
Okay.
So here,
All right, so
5, 10, 50.
You-
Yeah, this is fine.
you use your action to dash to get out of the actual mess of insects that now cloud you. Anything else you'd like to do, or is that your turn?
Bonk.
Bonk.
Bonk. Is it outside of 60 feet from you?
It doesn't say. It has to be cast within 60 feet. It says I can move it.
As long
I
as he
haven't
can
found anything
see it,
that's-
as long as he can see it, I
Okay.
generally rule that you can use it.
That doesn't hit. That's my turn.
Okay, you watch as she easily moves out of the way of the shovel. Okay. She is now going to... Yeah. She herself is going to move 30 feet this way, and I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Gnomes have advantage on all wisdom, charisma, and intelligence saving throws against magic.
She doesn't know this. Or maybe she
Doesn't. 28?
I think you're fine. As you feel as she's trying to hold on to you, but nothing happens.
No.
And
Okay.
I believe that would stop. Yep. That is going to be your turn. Yes.
I'm going to
Is
use
also the
Cure Wounds and a
Bugs
third level
stop.
slot.
Okay.
So that's 3d8s. I want bonus on my own healing healing, but if I wanted that, I should have been a life domain, not a this domain. Fuck, that's ass. That's 14 healings for a third level slot. I'm pissed. Shovel's gonna move and bonk.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, it can reach. Turn. Bonk. That misses. That was an 11.
11 does not hit. The shovel misses. Alright, is that your turn then?
Yes.
Okay. She is going to move, and you watch as she transforms into a giant eagle. She is going to fly straight up to you.
Mm.
I'm gonna try to change her into an eagle. Let's see if Roll20 lets me do this. Yeah.
Caw.
If the eagle would like to make itself known. No?
Isn't an eagle more of a scree than a caw?
If there's an eagle present with us, please speak.
Eagles apparently don't like to show themselves, but that's okay.
They're almost extinct, man.
Well, I've been trying to put it on the map and it's not letting me. That's okay. She's going to come up to you and she's going to make a 2 attacks on you.
Okay.
One with the beak and one with the talons. That is terrible. That is a 12.
No.
And the other one is a 15.
No.
Okay, as she misses. And that's her turn.
I'm gonna start moving the shovel this way, so 5, 10, 15, 20. It can only move 20. That was 20, right? Felt like 20. Good enough. I'm gonna need her to give me a Constitution saving throw. I'm casting Toll the Dead once again.
Okay. That's a 9.
That's a failure. That's only 10 damage.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. She's going to attack you again. First with the beak. That's a 10. And then with the talons. That's another 10. Wow. As you're getting harassed by an eagle, Kylene. She's moving past, swooping past you, scratching at you. But your armor's holding onto it quite well.
In the next turn, this will be able to. Oh no, not quite. I'm gonna have her give me another Constitution saving throw.
That's a 17.
I think that succeeds. I think mine's a 16. Let me be sure. Yeah, that succeeds.
Okay. Then nothing happens?
No, nothing happens.
Alright. Anything else you're doing?
No, I can't do anything else.
Alright. She's going to fly to the other side of you and make her 2 attacks. That is a 21.
That hits.
and a 12. So the Beak Attack hits. As she does 8 points of piercing damage to you. As it finds a chink in your armor and comes in.
Okay.
And that is her turn.
Is she within range of, like, hitting range of me? Like, can I swipe out and hit her with a melee attack?
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Vampiric Touch. What this does is that my hand becomes enshrouded in and it's necrotic damage, and I can heal off half the damage I do. It's
Okay.
concentration up to a minute.
All
It's
right.
3d6, it's not d8s. It's a 3rd level slot. It's my final 3rd level slot. And I'm going to make a melee attack against her. It's a magical, so I have a +8.
Okay.
I'm going to assume that a 22 does hit.
That will hit.
That does 5 damage, so do I heal up 2 or 3?
You heal up the lesser amount, so 2.
Okay.
So 5
That's
points
my
of
turn.
damage.
Yes. Did I move my shovel this turn? Yeah.
Okay.
Did I move my shovel this turn?
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
I don't think that I did. I didn't, because she moved. It was just my thing I just casted, so I can... I'm going to move it halfway. I'm going to compromise,
Okay.
because I don't remember.
Okay. She's going to move behind you, make 2 more attacks.
Okay.
That's a natural 20 on the beak
No.
and a 21 on the claws.
Nat 20 is not a nat 20.
It's just a regular hit, but it still hits.
It does.
So the beak will do 7 points of piercing damage. As you
Okay.
stop it from being a natural 20, you're able to slightly push it out of your armor, but it still hits. And as you
Okay.
push the beak off, the talons flash in, doing 10 points of slashing.
So 17 total?
Yep. And that is her turn.
Okay. I'm going to use Cure Wounds in a 4th level slot.
Okay.
So that's how many d8s? 1 2nd level, 3rd level, 4th level?
It's hot in here. So they can open the window.
I told you it was hot in the door.
These ones are fucking killing me! That's, once again, 14 on a 4th level healing spell. Fuck!
14 points of healing. Nice.
Shovel's gonna come in for the bonk.
Okay.
That hits. That's 26.
That does hit.
8 damage.
Okay.
Do I have to make the Constitution save? Because this is a concentration spell.
Yeah,
What's my
you,
DC on this?
you do. On the amount of damage you'll have to make 2 DC 10 con saves.
Okay. First one, that's a success. It's a 12. Second one, that's a success. It's an 18.
Okay, so you did keep it.
Yes.
All right, so is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, she's gonna lie to this side of you, do 2 attacks. 20.
30.
Yep. And another dirty 20. 2 15s. Both of those hit. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. As the beak flashes in, scraping you, it does 8 points of piercing damage. And then the
Okay.
talons immediately come in afterwards, doing 10 more points of slashing.
Okay. Is that her turn?
That is her turn.
I'm going to make a swipe with my. Oh, I have to do my saves again, right?
Your 2 con saves.
DC 10.
Yep.
That's a success, but barely at a 10.
Okay.
That's a failure. That's a nat 1. My spell is over.
All right. As the shovel disappears.
Not the shovel. The the vampire hand. The shovel's not
Oh.
concentration based.
Never mind. The shovel stays. You're lucky. Your spectral shovel. Tint your shovel green.
I'm gonna give her a bonk with the shovel.
Okay.
I'm gonna move it here. Go for the bonk. That's a nat 1.
Okay. She can't attack the shovel, but yeah.
And then I'm gonna say, "Oh, divine Lord, hear my prayer. Take this one." She's marked.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. That's your turn.
Yes.
2 attacks on you as an eagle. She flies over to the other side. First one is an 8. Second one is a 22.
That hits.
The talons flash in, doing 13 points of slashing.
Is that her turn?
That is her turn.
I'm going to use inflict wounds in a 2nd level slot.
Okay.
That hits. That's a 25.
That will hit.
So this is 4 d10s, of which she is also vulnerable to.
Okay. What did you cast on again to hit? What
I
spell was
casted
it?
inflict wounds.
Okay. This is how it'll be good.
10, 20, 27, doubled. I'm not good at math.
27 doubled? 27 doubled is 54.
Yeah.
So as you cast this into her, you watch as she reverts from her eagle form and falls back down, still breathing. But she's no longer an eagle, and she looks a lot worse than before.
Bonk.
Oh my god.
Bonk.
Okay.
That hits. That's a 26. Bonk. That's 10 damage.
As you watch as the shovel comes around behind you, whacks Kylene in the face, and she falls on the ground, unconscious.
Ooh.
As as there's this kind of just silence from the crowd, and then a roar starts to erupt.
Can I reach down and give her some healies?
If you have the spell.
I do. I have Cure Wounds in a 1st level slot.
Okay.
If she's down, she gets healed for max, so it's 13.
13. As the
Yeah.
crowd cheers, you just kind of lean down and heal her for 13 points as you see her eyes kind of open back up. Ow. Ow. She's just kind of sitting on the ground. There's no real blood on her, but she just looks exhausted.
Ooh.
You know, which I'm gonna say, you did great.
Thank you. There's no more formalities. You don't have to talk in Elvish.
It would appear that I've forgotten common.
Oh no.
So
She kind of stands up, and you can see her just kind of stretching, and she holds a spot where you've hit her with multiple guiding bolts. Well,
Yes.
it seems that even forgetting calming, you haven't forgotten how to aim your spells. So, at least you still have that.
I see you still favor being an eagle.
It's fun. I can fly.
I
I-
believe you.
I should have been a black bear. I should have been a lot of things. It's okay. It's just a
But you
game.
had fun.
It's just a game. It was nice. It was a good I mean, my eagle was pretty good. I could have sworn I had hit you hard, and then you were just fine. That's okay.
Call it divine intervention.
I'll do my... we can call it that. As you watch as she makes her way out of the arena, just slowly, as the crowd's still cheering and clapping, you have now, Rem, made it to the next round.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
As you're kind of just standing there with the spectral shovel, you can hear "Oi!" and it's a dwarf.
I'm leaving. I thought you were
Come on.
resetting.
Huh? That's all it was.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Okay.
Shovel's gone. I'm out. Ooh.
All right. So you dissipate the shovel and make your way out. You can see Gilgamesh, April, Zex. You can all see and watch as Kylene makes her way past you, and then followed by Rem.
Hold on. As Kylene is passing,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna look up to her and I'm gonna say, quite disappointed. I put money down on your skill.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know anyone was betting on me. I just kind of did this to try it out. Oh, I've never done this before.
Do I hear them?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
heading your way up. You can hear. You don't necessarily catch Gil, but you catch like, I've never done this before.
I'm gonna come up and say in Elvish, Gil, why are you bothering her?
Just
Do you know Elvish?
No, no, I don't. I'm just gonna disregard hearing him speak gibberish in my ear.
Mm-hmm. Rem comes up and says something. It's kind of a little bit less chitterish and more of an eloquent language. It's like hearing someone speak French when you have no idea what they're speaking still. It sounds okay, but you have no idea what they're saying.
I'm just gonna direct my attention back to the arena, awaiting the next fight.
Alright. Kylie makes her way over eventually to the other side of the arena, sits down next to Lixen, and Rem, you sit with the next...
oh,
What?
oh, he doesn't sit next to me. My
I mean,
feelings
they
are
can
hurt.
choose wherever they sit. I just
I
moved
can.
them. I just
I
moved
can.
them. I moved them. That
Yeah.
wasn't Helminia.
I can sit over here. Oh, I can sit here. That's what you want.
That's what I want.
I'm
He's not
going
gonna do
to
that.
ask him in I guess I'm gonna go for Elvish. Did you make any money on me?
I have no idea what you're saying.
I'm gonna pull out my my makeshift book
I'm
and my
gonna
quill and ink.
cast comprehend languages before you even do that.
Okay. Does he recognize this as Elvish?
As soon as he casts it as you're speaking, as he's saying, I have no idea what you're saying. But halfway through that sentence, he's like, oh, this is Elvish, and immediately comprehends this language.
How much money did you make off of me?
Well, I bet 25 that you were going to win, and it was like either 1 to 3 or 1 to 4. So I either made 100 or 75.
I want half.
I don't know about that.
That's all I gotta say.
All right. It takes a couple minutes, but you watch now as the actual, as the next fight begins to wind up. You see the doctor and Darren being led over to the actual spot. As you see them just... Darren... It's very easy to tell. Darren at this point's a bit of an open book to read. You can tell that he's exceptionally nervous and has got beads of sweat kind of going down his face. It's interesting, especially for Gilgamesh, as someone that has known Darren for quite a while through the Fighters Guild. Darren is usually very composed, but something seems to be, I don't know. Something seems to be irking him, giving him trouble. They're eventually gone and led down. You can see Darren is led to your side of the actual arena, and then the doctors put on the northern side of the arena as they're facing off against each other. And as this is happening, you can see Darren moving his feet as it's making small motions through the sand as he's readying and preparing himself physically and mentally for the actual fight.
It's gonna be like a 10-second.
Don't say anything. That's mean. You guys watch now as the dwarf that has led them there climbs back up and heads over to the familiar gong by the building. As he says and exclaims, "All right, fight!" and moves his hand and hits the gong as you hear the kind of echo throughout the arena. They're both going to roll initiative. Doctor, for this sake, is using the black and gold. Darren is the blue and gold. Okay. Darren is going to move first as you watch as he is going to dash 80 feet ahead. As you watch this burst of speed, you see the monk actually take off, heading in full dead sprint towards the doctor.
He can even step wind that shit if he wants to really get going.
Nah. Darren prefers a couple uses. And that is his turn. As you guys watch the doctor, you watch as he kind of folds his hands, cracks his knuckles, and takes a 5-foot step forward. As he pulls his hands forward, you can see an arkle and crackle of energy as you see 2 large plumes of lightning shoot out from his hands. Darren makes 2 dexterity saving throws. He actually makes that one. No, he doesn't. He fails both of them. I'm gonna use a dice roller for him. As you guys watch these 2 forms and shots of lightning, I know, but it's the dice roller's easier. I could just do this. I could just click a bunch of times. So, as you watch the 2 plumes of lightning envelop the form, and the entire arena kind of echoes with a of actual energy as the lightning itself kind of wraps around the monk's form. You can watch as it disappears, as he kind of disappears into the actual storm of lightning. The entire thing stops and you see a crackle kind of fall over the crackle is the only sound you hear in the arena as everything else is kind of fallen quiet. And it pulls away to see Darren lying back on the ground, unmoving. And the doctor simply turns and walks back up the ladder.
Wow.
Darren, after 6 seconds, is brought back to consciousness, and he kind of groggily shakes his head. And the entire arena is still kind of silent as he moves back up, and you watch as the form of Darren walks past all of you. As he is charred, as if he'd gotten hit by 2 lightning storms immediately. You see there's still smoke rising off of his clothes as the doctor advances to the next round. All right. Now, technically, there is one day between, like the rest of the day between the next fight. Is there anything you guys would like to do in between the day?
Yes, there is.
I'm gonna visit Barris again.
Okay.
Me too.
Okay.
I'd like to collect my gambling money.
Oh, I want to do that before I visit Barris, though.
All right. So
I'm
Gillen's
gonna go with them.
X, you
I
guys,
guess.
with Rem in tow, follow to the April. Are you following as well?
I might as well.
All right. You guys all go to the booth. As you see, there's a flurry of people all trading, elves, dwarves, humans, all trading in tickets, or just throwing them away. You can see losing tickets lining the stadium. As you all walk in, you come up and you can see that 2 additional humans have come to help deal out processes.
I'm just gonna walk up to the counter.
I'm going with them.
As you kind of push people aside and out of the way, being fighters, some people give way, other people's kind of sneer at you, but they're not strong compared to you, Gilgamesh, and you just kind of push past them. As you move your way up to the counters, yes, you might have gotten lucky today then.
I'm just gonna take my winning slip and just put it on the table before he can finish.
Halfway through the sentence, the table just with the slip as you push it forward. You kind of course, and reaches underneath the table and he pulls out 40 gold pieces, takes the slip, crumples it up, throws it in this pile of crumpled slips, and hands you 40 gold pieces.
I'm going to take it and leave.
Okay. The rest of you watch as Gilgamesh takes this very silent and extreme interaction and just walks out.
I'm gonna give him both of my tickets.
Oh, well. Okay, so you had Rem and the doctor. Wow, you were lucky today. So for
I don't
the
know
doctor,
if luck had anything to do with it.
of course. For the doctor, it's the 2-to-1 payout. So he pulls up 100 gold pieces, slides you the small bag. Let me take your slip for the doctor, and takes it and crumples it up. And then for Rem, it was a 4-to-1 payout, so you actually, another 100 is in order, and he pulls forward another bag of 100 gold pieces and pushes it towards you, takes the slip, crumples it up. So you now have 200 gold pieces.
Oh yeah, making good money today. Okay. I want to place bets for the fight tomorrow.
Of course. And
Okay.
he, you watch as he pulls forth a smaller version of the bracket with Gilgamesh versus Johnny in the morning and Rem versus the doctor at night. Or in the evening.
What are the odds for the Gil and Johnny fight?
The Gil and Johnny fight, I believe both of them actually have 2-to-1 odds. There's a lot of people for both of them. Johnny's actually a bit of a favorite. He came in, well, I believe he came from Gondolin, and he's made himself quite a name for himself. Gilgamesh, however, has come in a little bit of a newcomer, and the thing that really won the people's hearts was his fight against the mage. Showing that force of power really drove people to his side. There is just a standard. I haven't actually been allowed to put higher odds for either of them. They are both just simply 2-to-1 payouts.
All right, I'll do, I guess, 50 gold on Gil to win.
Okay.
Somebody has confidence in me.
50 on Gil.
You better win.
I'm just gonna throw the fight now. Fuck you. just
You
for
don't
free, I'm
even
gonna make
know.
you lose 50
You
gold
don't
pieces.
even know.
You don't know.
Saying, but
don't
you don't know.
And he writes out and hands you a slip. Is there anything else I can do?
Yes. I want to. What are the odds for the doctor against Rem?
The doctor, it's standard. It's 15 to 1 payout. It's just what we've always done for him.
Hey Rem, do you think you can beat the doctor?
Wow, no faith in me.
In
Rem's a
what
newcomer
language
too.
should I want to say this in? In Gnomish, I'm gonna go back to Gnomish because that seemed to work easier. In a fair fight, absolutely not. But you know, I'm always one to have tricks up my sleeve.
Do you think tomorrow you can win against the doctor?
My confidence level is at about 25%. Don't put too much money on me.
Okay. I'll put 25 gold to Rem.
And 25 gold to Rem.
I would like to make a bet as well. I'm saying this in Gnomish again to the guy.
Guy kind of looks at you. It's just, excuse me?
Say what you're gonna say. I still have comprehend language.
I'm gonna try again in Elvish. I would like to make a bet.
He says he wants to make a bet.
Oh, do they not speak common?
We don't know.
In Elvish, I'm gonna say I do, but I've had an accident.
He does, but he's had an accident.
People get knocked on the head all the time in the arena. I'm
I'm
not
gonna
surprised.
Pull out my my paper and my quills and everything. If I have time to do this before I get ran over by everybody else.
You're just pulling stuff out right now. No one's really doing
And I'm
anything.
gonna write in common on the paper, I'd like to make a bet.
He pushes it forward. He reads this. You see his eyes kind of like comprehend this, and he's, well, of course. To make a bet, you do need a better's card. It is 10 gold pieces to bet, and then after that, you can bet on any of the fights you want.
I'm gonna give him the 10 gold.
All right. What would you like to place a bet on?
Wait, I have to do some weird math. Second.
No bets for you, I see. It's okay.
I'm gonna put 35. I'm writing on the paper. I'll put 35 on Johnny.
That extra 9 health could do a lot.
I'm sorry, what was your bet?
I wrote it on the paper so he can read it. I put 35 on Johnny.
35 on Johnny. Wonderful. Excuse me.
I'm gonna take my little piece of parchment and write uncommon. It's not fun when people bet against you, is it, Gil? And I'm gonna show it to Gil.
Gil is
Gil
no longer
left.
here.
Why isn't he here? Oh, he's a little big bitch and he walked away. I'm gonna write it down, but I'm gonna hold on to it and show him later.
All right.
Extra petty, but I gotta go see Barris when we're done.
So I have another question for this man, this human.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make conflicting bets? So like bet 25 for Rem, but bet 50 that the doctor wins.
I mean, this is not a normal thing people do.
Just covering my bases.
I'd have to check the rules. It's kind of
Please
like
do.
it's kind of like putting a chip down on every single box in a roulette table, though. It's not.
Technically,
You're not gonna win anything. How about this? Come back tomorrow, and I will have asked. And there'll still be time for you to bet before tomorrow.
All right, sounds fair. So I have to give him the 75 gold
You do?
still, because I haven't done that. So I gave it to him.
Okay. So you hand over the 75 gold.
And then I'm gonna go to see Barris with Rem.
All right. So, together with Rem, Zex, and having April in tow, you guys all make your way over to the Spectral Allies once again in Greywall. As you guys kind of make your way there, you can see the young elven boy at the shop, but you do not see Barris as you all enter.
Too bad. Hello there.
Hello. What may I do for you?
I'm looking for a where's it at? A helm of comprehending languages.
Curious. I can look for you, of course.
Please.
Is there anything else I should be looking for?
Not for me.
All right. As you watch, as he starts to kind of shuffle through. As he's kind of working his way through the actual shelves, and you can see him opening and closing some small boxes. He's, how'd the fights go, by the way? I wasn't able to make it. Barris put me in charge of this shop.
Rem won his fight, and the doctor won his.
Congratulations.
I just realized my mic was muted. I was telling the boy I need a potion of lightning resistance in Elvish.
Lightning resistance. If you're looking for potions, this is actually not the best place to get them.
Should I try the herbalist?
Absolutely. He has a lot more than meets the eye. Is there anything else I can look for you? I'll take that.
Not at the moment for me, no.
All
No.
right. As you watch, as he slams this dark helm with this dark, like silver and bronze helm up on the table with these kind of greenish eye slits in them. This will do what you need. This would, and let me check. As you see, as Barris pulls out like a spectral scroll, he himself takes out an actual like book, opens it, and starts flipping through things. Barris has this listed at 600.
Whoa.
I'm gonna ask in Elvish to Zex, what are you buying this for?
So I don't have to cast comprehend languages when I want to talk to you.
I'm gonna say in Elvish again, why don't you learn a language? It might do you some good.
It's a good point, but in the meantime, this wouldn't be a bad purchase for the uses that it would give me. But fine. Fine. I don't have the money for it anyway. I'll learn languages. Whatever.
Sorry, this is something that the palace uses quite often.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm gonna say to the clerk, and I'm just gonna, you know what I'm talking at this point. I'm gonna start a conversation in language and stick to it. If I change, I'll let you know, okay? Just to make this easier.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask him, you've been here for a while, are you getting used to things?
I'm good. I mean, she's a good teacher. I'm getting better. She's still better than me though, but I'm working on it.
I didn't catch your name the last time I was here.
Oh, I'm Zivin.
Ziven.
Spell that for me.
Ziven. I would like to call myself her apprentice. But right now I'm just a clerk.
You're doing your best, and that's all that matters. My name is Rem, but you might have heard of me already.
Yes. You guys do seem to come in here quite a lot.
With good reason, I might add.
Well, yes. You guys aren't exactly people that just come in and look at stuff, but it's good.
I want to go to the. Oh, wait a second. The song started.
Ooh.
I want to go to the herbalist.
Okay.
I have another item I need to ask about, so I'll just wait while he leaves.
Okay. So Rem, you leave and you actually head down past
Is April going with me, or is she staying here?
Ooh.
Well, I'm gonna stay here.
All
All
right.
right, I'm out.
So, Rem, you're gonna make your way down to the herbalist. Just heading your way there. And as Rem leaves, Zivin kind of takes notice that the two of you haven't left. Is there anything else I can do?
Yes. I'm looking for an Amulet of the Drunkard.
Oh, those are very popular. I see. Sure. I'm sure we have a lot. Honestly, these are something we keep around. They're always useful. You watch as he kind of moves his way around, keeping it, just kind of keeping it around. As you see as he pulls forward and produces a small pendant with a leaf on it. Yes. Let me see. He pulls open the book. This is 350.
Yeah, within my price range. 350, you said?
Absolutely, yes.
I'll take it.
Wonderful. As you pay the 350, he hands you an Amulet of the Drunkard.
Hell yeah. And guess what? It doesn't require attunement.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Let's throw this on.
Okay. And Zivin kind of
This would have
turns
been
his
so useful.
turns his eyes to you, April. Is there anything I could do for you?
No. I
No?
don't need anything.
All right. Is there anything else you guys are doing at the Spectral Allies?
Nope, down to the herbalist.
Okay. Did you guys make your way to catch up where Rem said they were going, down to the herbalist? Rem, you make your way to the herbalist, and as you make your way down, you open the door to the faint, soft aromas of herbs, and you can see the young human with braided hair, his head leaning back, seemingly asleep, just slightly giving off an ever so slight snore as you walk in.
I'm going to gently tap on. He's at like a desk, right?
Yeah,
I'm going to gently tap on it.
just a slight,
Yes.
you just kind of tap and as he's leaning back in the chair, just leans back even more, seemingly unnoticing.
I'm going to tap a bit louder.
Just still tapping though.
Yes.
Okay. As you just kind of, he still is just leaning back, eyes shut, the slight snore.
I'm going to use minor illusion to imitate the sound of a lion's roar.
As you go forward, just as he leans. I'm sorry. I think I had a bad dream.
I'm starting this conversation in Gnomish. I'm going to tell him you shouldn't sleep so heavily while your shop is open.
Kind of squints his eyes at you.
I'll try the same sentence in Elvish.
He continues to squint his eyes.
How close behind are we?
I'm gonna pull out my paper and quill again and write it out for him in common. You shouldn't sleep so heavily when your store is open.
You pass the paper to him. It's just, you're the only one who's come in today that I know of. Excuse, can you talk in common, please?
Do I have any spells left? Do I have tongues lined up? I don't think I do. I don't think I have tongue. I've used all my spell slots dealing with Kylie. I don't even have it lined up. I'm gonna write on the paper again. My incident in the woods has left me a little bit inept in common. I do apologize.
Oh, you better get on to that. Oh, everyone's gonna be as forgiving as me. He kind of wipes his eyes. So, what you looking for?
I'm a potion of lightning resistance.
Potion of lightning resistance. Give me a second. He starts just kind of rumbling through stuff. You watch as he opens up small cabinets. As you watch as he starts pulling small bottles out. As first you see a very normal looking and familiar looking potion of healing, just a slight red. And then he pulls out another one. As he kind of swirls it, you can see slight bubbles happening in a darker blue liquid. As he pulls it out, it's like, tink tink on the actual bottles. He sets it down. This is what you're looking for.
I'm
Curious, you gonna
write that.
fight a cloud?
I'm fighting the doctor in the tournament tomorrow. He seems fond of his twin-casted lightning bolts.
I've never seen someone, I don't know anyone, actually, who's personally seen him not lay someone flat in their ass with it.
I'm facing him, and I have to be a bit trickier than usual, so this was one of the few things I could think of. If you have anything that could raise my dexterity, that would be lovely.
I don't think I have anything that can do that.
I don't think there's any potions of cat's grace or anything like that.
Inspiration.
To be honest,
You can't use it.
I'd say do like what are those things? Oh, they're like a pendant you pin to your armor or something, and they those help you, I think. I don't know. Don't look at me, I'm not a wizard. I just make shit.
Can I use an Arcana check to see if I know what he's talking about?
Sure.
Arcana or History, whichever one.
It'd be Arcana.
I don't know if I know what he's talking about. Not off the top of my head. Like an amulet of sorts, but
Johnny was gonna show up here too.
18?
18. He's talking about a brooch, actually.
Brooch.
Well, wear a brooch. It's okay. I don't take English. Well, wearing it, and I believe you have to be attuned to it as well. You have advantage on all spell saving throws.
I don't know if I can afford that. I've used up all my attunement slots, by the way.
Or maybe that's the magic missile.
Yeah, it just gives you. It just.
What is that one?
Mantle spell resistance. The one you're thinking is breach of shielding.
Yeah.
You are resistant to force damage and you don't take damage from magic missile.
What rarity is that one? Okay. They're quite costly, though. I don't know. I only see large wizards having that. Oh no, do you classify as a large wizard?
I don't even classify as large. I'm gonna write on the paper.
I. At this point, you hear footsteps outside of the actual shop, just like large, heavy footfalls. And as you turn around, you can actually see the door to the shop open, and out steps a familiar-looking half-orc. As Johnny enters the herbalist shop, as you see the herbalist kind of look over, his eyes kind of clear up in recognition. Johnny!
Oh, hello.
Hey!
I've come to get the good shit.
Of course. I'm sorry. Johnny speaks in a weird way. Do you mind if you step outside for a second?
Is he telling me to step out?
Yeah.
I guess I will.
No.
I'm sorry. He's my regular, so I feel obligated to give him a little bit of priority.
I have to write this down on paper. I can't speak to him.
Yeah.
We're writing it down. Yeah.
As he kind of pushes you slightly out of the shop.
I'm gonna use.
I will
once
be-
I'm out the door, I'm gonna use guidance to listen through the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to perception through the door.
Perception check.
Yeah,
As he's just I'm sorry, it will be really quick. As he closes the door.
Can I roll?
Yeah, roll perception check. I thought you were rolling.
I'm using guidance beforehand. Perception. And that is a 30-20.
All right, you can hear the conversation that goes on through the door.
Okay.
Johnny, as the gnomish figure, is escorted out as Logden closes the door behind the figure. You can't just say
I'm not
that.
actually here for the good shit. That was just bullshitting. I'm here for something else.
All right. You don't have to whisper. The door's loud enough.
Well, I'm just talking in a normal voice.
I'm sure you. What do you want?
I need a potion that makes me
An
like, of a
potion?
Of a hill giant. Like,
Oh,
it's
you want a giant? Okay. Yeah. I could get you one of those. Just you watch as and Rem, you can hear the clinking as he's just kind of moving, and he actually takes out a large kind of packet, as it's about this big, as a normal potion's about that big. He pulls it out and he kind of moves it around. This slow, thick liquid moves around. This is what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Awesome. And he's
Show
kind of-
some gold, like
yeah, and
200.
yeah, Rem, you hear the gold actually hit the table, and he passes you the pouch. There you go.
Thank you.
Is there anything else you need?
Not today.
Not today? All right.
So I'll be away.
Why do you don't have to walk into the store and say it like that. People are gonna think like you're buying more than just general potions.
Well, that's what I'm buying. It's not my fault that people are stupid.
Okay,
It's
Johnny.
really not my fault.
Okay.
Thank you,
No problem. You're the best.
Johnny the Leaf.
As you hear the door open, Rem, and you can see that the gnome just kind of sitting on the ground, just kind of waiting.
Oh, hello, little man. I'm gonna put the potion in the bag.
You watch as this large, kind of like 2 times larger than a normal potion, and in like a more of a, almost more of like a water skin, disappears into a bag, as he's just kind of looking at you.
I'm gonna stand up and I guess I'm gonna try Elvish, say hello there, and that's it.
Johnny just kind of blankly looks at you.
I'm just gonna like gently wave.
I don't speak, little man. I don't speak, little man.
Oh.
I'm gonna
And now it's just this awkward waving
I,
between.
I really want to. I just don't know if I want to fight the streets today. Do I want to fight the streets today? I'm gonna say in like very croaky common, I don't speak oaf, and wink at him.
You're just this kind of broken common, very bad common, but just I don't speak oaf.
I'm gonna wink at him. I'm joking with him. I know it doesn't mean any harm. It's the drugs. Johnny hasn't been the same.
Open the candle.
You watch as the orc slowly pulls out this small metallic like bowl.
Stream, and I'm just gonna dump a gallon of water on his head.
He holds it over
Oh,
says stream,
no.
and you just feel water course through you.
I am about to fight in the streets. I'm gonna.
How close are we? How close are we?
Johnny begins to walk away the opposite way that the others are coming, and Rem, you watch as the half orc begins to move away from you.
Do I want to do this? How petty am I? Incredibly petty. Johnny, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. What are you casting?
Command.
So cruel.
11.
You just hear in like stern and crisp comment, grovel,
Man word of grovel.
and he falls prone on his next turn.
You're gonna fall prone.
That's all fine.
Yeah.
He won't even use his hands.
Yeah.
He'll just on his face.
Yeah, he's just down, and then his turn ends.
Yeah, basically the half orc while walking away all of a sudden just seems to down on the ground. Just nothing else. As you hear yourself hit the ground and then you're on the ground.
Sandrako must have tripped on something, and he's just gonna keep walking.
And he keeps going.
Oh, okay, good. That was the right decision because I don't want to fight in the streets. I'm sorry.
And at this point, Zex and April, you guys catch up, and you see Rem wet with water in the ground and a half orc walking away.
Did they hear me yell in common?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go
Can
back into
I-
the toilet.
Can I ask how long it's been since I cast comprehend languages to understand Rem?
It's been like around 10 minutes.
Oh, awesome.
All right, and you watch as Rem goes back into the herbalist store. Rem,
I'm following him in.
Rem, you go back in. You see Logden back at his thing. He's with the blue potion. You still want this?
I'm gonna shake all this water off of me first. So like I'm gonna, like a dog, I'm just gonna start shaking.
Ah, you stop it. What's this for?
And then write on my paper. I'm gonna write on my paper. You shouldn't let your regular customers. I'm gonna like put that in like quotation marks. Treat your other customers like that.
What do you do? Johnny always does something. What do you do this time?
It was rather tame this time, but I am a customer nonetheless.
That's fair. Either way, whatever he did to you, sorry. I can't.
Sorry enough to give me a discount on this potion?
The potion probably ain't gonna help you anyway, but sure. Sell it to you for 200.
175.
Make a persuasion check.
With my quill? 18?
175. Sure. Again, it's not going to help you. No one stands up against that.
Well, I'm gonna lose 25 gold pieces, aren't I?
I've seen him go up against plenty of stuff. People always say he goes up against what are they called? The Dragonborns up in the north. Doesn't matter what color they are, he still knocks them on their ass, whether they're blue or red.
I'm gonna write in the paper, your acid did the trick last time. Thanks for that.
Thank you. I'm glad to know that I can be helpful.
That's all my business here. I've got my potion of lightning resistance.
Okay. For 175.
2 discounts deep.
April, Zex, and Gilgamesh, is there anything else you guys want to do?
Nope.
No, there's nothing I need to do.
Okay.
I just want to make sure I stick with Rem from now on so I can translate for him. Oh, yes. Something I want to do before the day is over. I want to charge my Ring of Spell Soaring with 2 level 2 Cure Wounds and 1 level 1 Cure Wounds.
Alright.
And then give it to Gilgamesh.
Where did he get the cure wounds from? Do you have cure wounds?
Yep, when I when I hit level 8, I traded out. What did I trade out?
Something.
Something with animals.
Speak with animals?
Speak with animals for cure wounds.
Alright.
I gotta use the last of my spells and put them in my ring too. I only got 3 slots for the day.
And then I'm giving it to Gilgamesh.
Alright. Gilgamesh, where are you? Somewhere else. Let's say you guys head to the Mages Guild. Rem, you are able to find Gilgamesh before the day is done, and we'll see if he uses it and accepts it.
Me or Rem?
Zex, you give Gilgamesh, or try to at least. And we'll see
Gilgamesh.
if he's alive.
Gilgamesh.
Sorry.
There we
Forgot I
go.
was muted in the Discord.
So, Gilgamesh.
I made my way. I collected my reward for the fights, and I just headed straight for the Fighters Guild.
Alright. When you got to the Fighters Guild, you can see it being mostly empty. As you walk into the actual place, there's no one there. No one in the beginning of the Fighters Guild.
I'm just gonna make my way up to my room.
Alright. Is there anything you're doing in your room, or are you just gonna try to get some rest?
What time of day is it right now?
It's probably like 5 o'clock.
Okay. I would like to just sit for like an hour or two and just like sharpen my sword.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'll do that in the common area, just
Okay.
downstairs.
Eventually you, through some hours of sharpening your sword, you do see, O'Brien comes back. O'Brien and Tyron and Tara, and eventually Darren all kind of filter in. Darren still looks exhausted, and you can see just chars on his place. He's not doing well. So they all kind of give you a nod, and Tara looks at you. Good luck. I'll be betting on you tomorrow.
If you choose to.
I do choose to. If anyone can beat me, then they'll be a favorite to win. By my standards, of course.
I'd like to think so.
You watch as the rest of them all filter away. Eventually, as the hours get later, Zex actually makes his way into the Fighters Guild. Zex, as you were looking for Gilgamesh, you'd know eventually to come to the Fighters Guild.
How do I know, considering he never told us that he got in with the Fighters Guild? Just
He
wondering.
did. We called him a traitor, remember?
He did.
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I must have forgotten.
As you walk in, Zex, you can see Gilgamesh just kind of sitting against the wall by the sand pit, just slowly running the greatsword against a stone.
Johnny is going back to the Fighters Guild after that. I'll let you know.
Hello,
Okay.
Gilgamesh.
I'm just gonna keep my eyes down, sharpening my sword, but I'll acknowledge you. I'll just hello.
I'm gonna hold out the ring and say I filled this up with healing spells for you tomorrow.
You think this is going to be of use to me?
I do.
Hmm.
He has to unrage to cast the
As much as I'd like to, I think I'll fare off well
potion.
without it.
I'm balancing it out,
Okay.
so I'm not doing magic.
That's good.
Are you sure?
We're good.
Also, a 12 and a half foot half is fucking intimidating.
I think I'll be fine.
It can't hurt. Can't hurt to at least take it.
I think the chance of getting thrown out of the tournament hurts quite a lot.
You can't get thrown out of the tournament for using spells to heal yourself. To attack, maybe, but you're not attacking. You're healing.
I'm gonna stop sharpening my sword for a second, and I'm gonna say, as I said, I'll be fine without it.
I want to roll a perception, or not perception, a persuasion.
It's hard to do that with other player characters.
With other
'cause you
players,
can't
you
make
just
them
kind of
do
have to
anything.
talk to them, yeah. I actually do want, Zex, I do want you to roll a Arcana check.
An Arcana check?
Yes.
Nat 20.
As you're holding out this ring,
My-
you realize there is a reason a lot of barbarians are not known to have these, as it would be exceptionally useful for a barbarian that takes a lot of damage to be able to heal themselves. The rage that is known to encapsulate barbarians does not allow them to cast while they are enraged.
So my question would be, is it really casting if he's
It is
using it out of
casting.
a ring?
It counts as casting a spell. He would have to drop his rage and lose it in order to cast it.
Immediate roll, that's right there.
It also literally says in the book.
It says you can cast. Barbarians can't cast.
So
And then I'm gonna,
That sucks.
it'd be
I'm
a
gonna keep
trade-off of
sharpening
him
my
getting out of
sword.
his rage.
I guess I just have to accept it. Slip the ring back on my finger, and I guess I'll head back.
All right. As
And
you
I'll offer it to Rem instead.
as you head back through the door, you actually are kind of still thinking about Gilgamesh, and you don't notice as the door opens, as you kind of hit and bump off the chest. As you look up, you see a familiar, large, imposing half-orc looking down at you.
Oh, hello, Red Man.
Hello. How's it going?
How is it? Are you recuperated?
You could say so.
Also, sorry, I'm like 5 seconds behind with what I'm listening
Take
to.
this.
Okay,
We'll switch headphones
better.
right now.
that's better. In time.
Yes.
Sorry, I was having a conversation like 5 seconds behind, and it's really weird to keep up. Anyways, Redman, yes, it's been good.
Good. I want
Yeah.
you to know I bet against you for your fight tomorrow.
Thank you. I'll make sure to disown your family or something. I don't know. I don't know if that's how that works.
What?
Johnny's gonna start walking back to his room.
All right.
No,
you watch
I
as the
wasn't done
half orc
talking
actually
to Johnny.
just kind
Oh,
of.
what?
Nothing.
Okay,
Johnny
bye.
left without saying goodbye.
Okay.
Bye.
He's like, I wasn't done talking.
As you're just kind of sulking in his presence as the massive half orc pushes past you, and Gilgamesh and Zex, you both see as he walks up actually into where the Fighters Guild residence is.
Hold on. Do I know that that's Johnny who I will be fighting tomorrow?
Yeah, you saw him fight Zex.
Okay.
Also, can I do a perception check on him to see if he's carrying anything unusual?
Sure, make a perception check.
18.
On Johnny's form, you can see a great axe licked in it.
Javelins, hand axes,
Mm-hmm.
rope, decanter, bag.
On Johnny's form, the most impressive thing is the large great axe that he has strapped to his back. But he also has the familiar javelins on a bag, a satchel that he also has wrapped around himself. Along with it, there's a cloak that has somewhat of a similar but not the same magical presence as the one that you actually wear, Zex. And with it, there are axes that are on his belt as he just kind of walks past.
Okay.
If you want to mention, decanter's out and the hand and the rope is
Oh,
around. his
you
body.
also see the decanter that splashed you.
Oh, great. All right. How do you spell that? Decanter?
Yeah, D-E canter, like a horse.
Okay. Found it. Perfect. Thank you.
Awesome. As you both watch him just kind of push past. And yes, Gilgamesh, you would know this is Johnny.
It's like, because I know Zex left, so yeah, seeing somebody else like start to walk that my way, I will look up. I'll notice that it's Johnny. And I'm gonna stop sharpening my great sword, and I'm just gonna kind of call out to him and say, "Johnny."
All right. Johnny, you hear the Dragonborn call out to you as he stops sharpening his sword as you're passing him.
Oh, hello. Who are you? Hi.
No, nothing more than a contender for tomorrow.
Ah. Cool.
I'm just gonna walk upstairs. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. Just leave him with that.
Well, Johnny's going to his room anyway, too. I guess Johnny's following up the stairs.
Yeah, you get to
You
follow
two
behind.
just kind of awkwardly walk close to each other, silently into your separate rooms. Is there anything else anyone's doing before the next day?
Yes, I want to go talk to Rem.
All right, so Zex, you make your way back towards the Mages Guild, and you go and find Rem.
Hey there, Rem. Also, I need to know how long it's been since I cast Comprehend Languages.
Comprehend Languages, it's probably been like a good... It's probably been over an hour.
Well, I'm going to cast it again. And I'm going to go say, hey, Rem, what's up?
This conversation's gonna be in Gnomish. How can I help?
So first things first. If you have an extra attunement slot, I can have a ring of spell storing with 2 level 2 cure wounds and a level 1 cure wounds that you can use for the fight tomorrow if you'd be willing to take it.
I have no more attunement slots.
Would it be worth it for you to switch it out for whatever else you might have?
Probably not. Maybe my
Alright.
gloves, but dealing with the doctor tomorrow, I'm 90% sure I'm not going to get the chance to use 2 rings.
Okay. And then
Curious what you're gonna
one
use the
other
gloves
thing.
for.
Since you suggested that I should commit to learning a new language, I would like to learn Gnomish. Would you be willing to commit to an hour in the evening every day, if we have time, to helping me learn how to speak that language?
Gnomish is a hard language to learn. What languages do you know?
I know Infernal and Common.
What script is Infernal written in?
I don't know.
It is not the same script as Gnomish.
Gnomish is written in the Dwarvish script. I don't know what Infernal's written in. Might be Elvish. Not entirely sure.
I believe
I'll look it up real
I believe
quick.
Infernal is written in actually just Infernal script. Yeah. Infernal's Infernal script. It's its own separate thing. So he has no like script basis for the actual language.
Shit.
I can try, but I make no
Would
promises.
Elvish be more useful than Gnomish?
That's up to you. Probably, yeah.
Yeah, we'll try Elvish then. We'll try Elvish instead of Gnomish. I don't know if it's harder or equally difficult, but that's what we'll try. Since you know how to speak Elvish, yeah?
Elvish is a new language for me. I don't feel comfortable teaching it.
That sucks.
I just learned Elvish like a few days ago.
Okay. I guess Gnomish is the language to learn then.
I'll teach you a little bit here and there.
Yeah.
You think it'll help?
I do. Alright, thank you. Then I'll walk away.
All right. With this now, are you all settling down for the night then?
Yep.
Want to check my glyph, and then I want to make sure I'm still sleeping under my bed.
Yep. All right. Yeah, you check your glyph. Nothing has happened to it.
Good.
As you all sleep takes you, and as you wake up now, it is a fresh new day as you all get a long rest. As some of you wake up more excited than others, some of you wake up with a little pocket of dread in your mind as the semifinals have now started. It is the day of the semifinals. As you guys all start to head down to the actual place, is there anything you guys would like to do?
Yes. I want to stop by the gambling office place again.
I'd actually like to do the same.
Okay. Is anyone stopping at anything outside of Halls of Glory?
I want to stop at... No, not until after the fights.
Okay. No one else?
I'd like to ask, what was the gal's name at the front desk at the mage's office, or the mage's guild?
Jaylene.
Jaylee, I wanted to ask if she's heard anything from my contract.
Not from I'm sorry. Nothing yet. I do have it open, and actually, hold on. Someone took the contract. Someone took the contract. I don't remember who. I'm sorry.
It's alright.
But someone did take it, so someone's looking. But nothing back. I'm sorry.
Alright, thank you
I
though.
promise you I'll tell you when something happens. I will tell you as soon as possible.
Alright, thank you.
All right.
Johnny will do one thing. He's gonna before because he'll go to the Halls of Glory, and then before he actually like shows himself, he's gonna drink both potions.
Yep.
Because they both last an hour or something.
Yep. All right. Anyone else doing anything?
Are we still good to go into that office?
So if you
area
guys are all
first?
heading there, we will just, as all of you kind of move into the Halls of Glory, you guys reconvene with Gilgamesh as you all kind of walk in still on similar time, similar sleep schedules, as you all have still kind of moved into a group, as you all kind of approach the standard building.
I'm just gonna push my way up to the front again.
All right.
I'm following close behind so I don't miss out on this push in action.
Okay. Using Gilgamesh as a relative shield, you guys start pushing. April, Rem, are you guys doing anything as you see them start to make their way over to the betting booth?
No.
Yep.
No.
All
I'm
right.
just gonna go sit down.
Okay, so you
I'll
guys
just go sit down with Rem.
go find your seats. Similar
Where's
spots are
Bears?
open.
Where's Bears?
You can
I know
make-
she's here.
Perception check to try and find her.
I know where my feet are.
That's good to know. Feet are important.
I'm proud of you.
There's a lot of people. The crowds have grown even more now that it's at the semifinals, and it's kind of hard to locate specific people in the crowd. The people that stand out intensely, the group of the Furbolg that you actually fought in Nutmeg, standing exceptionally tall. Her and Johnny both stand out as perpetual lighthouses against the crowd. Just very easy to pick out, but anyone else, it's not that easy. Gilgamesh and Zex, you guys make your way in. As people have started filing out, as Gilgamesh, your fight is happening in, I believe, like 20-ish minutes, so you still have time to bet.
Perfect. I would like to go do so.
All right?
I'm there with him.
You two kind of goes, hello.
I'm just gonna pull out some gold. I'm gonna put 30 on the table. Say, Gilgamesh.
Confident, aren't we? Gilgamesh 30.
Now I'm gonna take out, cause it's Rem and the Doctor. Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna take out 20 more gold, put it on the table, and say, Doctor.
30 on Gil and 20 for the Doctor. Wonderful. All right. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes, you told me you'd get back to me.
Mm-hmm.
What's the verdict?
I remember you were the one. You see as he starts pulling forth a sheet. You currently have 50 on Gilgamesh.
Yes.
And 25 on Rem.
Yes.
And you were asking for whether betting was allowed to go the other way.
Yes.
I'm sorry, no, it is not. This was
That's too bad.
it was a thing Roadwind put in, hates people hedging. All or nothing, he likes to say.
All right. Well, I guess that's that then.
Just that. You see as he's kind of looks up at you, Gilgamesh. I wish you the best of luck.
I'm just gonna give him a bit of a nod, take my slips and leave.
Did you deposit the 30?
Yeah.
The 50
I
total,
took-
actually.
Yeah, the 30 and the 20.
Okay, so you mark off the 30 and the 20 from your sheet and walk out. Well, I'm sure the fights will be interesting. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No.
Wonderful. Well, I'd say get a seat. The fight will start in 15 minutes.
Okay, I have some other stuff I need to do now.
Okay, what is the other things you're going to do?
Da-dum-dum. So, who's fighting first?
The
Gilgamesh
first
and
fight
Ram?
is Gilgamesh and Johnny.
Okay. I'm going to inspire Gilgamesh since it lasts for an hour.
All right. As you two kind of go out, you just... is there any specific way you're inspiring?
Good luck. I think you'll do the best that you can today.
He's waiting to see. All right, as this final thing, as he's giving you this little pep talk, the dwarf comes up and you feel the familiar feeling of the dwarf. Are you ready?
I would like to speak to Gil before he goes in.
All right. You can see the dwarf going over to him.
I'm gonna approach them with the book that I've customarily kept somewhere I can reach.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over to Gil and I'm gonna write in it. I shouldn't even be telling you this, so be grateful, beware the giant, and that's all.
So wait, what are you writing in the book? Beware
I'm
the
writing,
giant?
I shouldn't even be telling you this, so be grateful, beware the giant.
How big is Johnny compared to me?
Johnny, how tall are you?
12'6" right now.
He is 12 foot,
12'6".
12 feet 6 inches.
He is a
Why
whole
the
ass
fuck-
6 feet bigger than I am. Okay, so I'm gonna use my 0 intelligence and connect the dots that Johnny is the giant.
Okay. As you're watching Johnny's coming
That's
over,
smart.
he's
He was
massive.
also technically a large creature at this point.
Yeah,
Why is he so
Johnny
large?
classifies as a large creature.
He's also 4 squares.
What?
Oh,
Yeah, he gets 4 squares right now.
Johnny is. Jim just reminded me. Johnny's about this big right now.
Half orc, half goddamn.
Massive. Ah.
An absolute unit.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared. Why would I be scared?
I'm gonna write Gil.
Dumb people.
How much faith do you have in me?
In you?
Yes.
Oh, against the doctor. I'm just gonna speak in common, I guess. And say, next to none. I expect a slaughter.
How did you understand him?
He's writing stuff in a book.
Oh, that's right. I'm being stupid. Ignore me.
Fine, I'll keep my. I'm not saying this, but fine. I'll keep my blessings to myself. I was gonna give you a treat, but good luck.
I mean, do I know you understand this? Can I see that you're like?
I understand common. I'm recognizing. I'm having trouble stringing the words together, but I understand what you're saying.
You understood it. Okay.
Yeah, there's recognition in his face.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
shrug my shoulders and walk away.
All right.
I'm just gonna make my way, get ready for the fight.
All right. As the dwarf just kind of pull you guys around, Gilgamesh, you're led to the southern side of the arena. Johnny to the northern side.
Thank you, in the arena. My ass ain't in the arena.
Your foot's
Oh my gosh.
holding out. As you watch, Johnny's form just kind of slides down into the actual pit. His head almost is at 12 feet tall. His head almost crests because the actual pit depth of it is 15 feet. As he's kind of looking at you. The dwarf that has led you guys here kind of walks his way out as you guys are getting ready for the actual fight.
How scared do you think that dwarf is? You have two absolutely massive people, and there's just like this small little guy.
He's not very big. All right. And with this, the dwarf climbs out, heads over to the gong, holds it, and you see the small...
Johnny has his javelins in the dirt at this point.
Okay. You watch as Johnny takes out the javelin, stabs them into the dirt next to him, and fights! And I would like both of you to roll initiative.
A javelin? Just singular?
2 javelins, right?
2.
1 javelin. 4 javelins. Never mind.
All
4 javelins.
4 javelins are in the dirt next to Johnny. Both of you roll initiative.
I got an 18.
Okay.
He's 14, Eric's 9.
Okay. You go first, Gilgamesh.
So, when I watched his fight before, would I have ever known, like, how far his max movement is? Would I ever be able to pick that up?
Make a history check.
I would love to.
This is,
I could tell
you're
you
just
how
kind
much
of
it is.
thinking to yourself. He didn't
I
ask.
could tell you how much it
He
is.
didn't ask. So now he has
no,
to
but I'm
rely on-
19.
19. Johnny, what is your max movement speed?
Like, I'm saying, like, dashing.
Yeah.
40's max.
If he's dashing, it is 80, but his main movement speed's 40. And you watch as he could cover about a little bit more than half of the arena in his dash.
That's concerning because that's my movement speed as well. And so if I dash, then there could be. Actually, you know what? If I just hold, no. What button do you hold again to do the?
You click on yourself with the mouse, and then you hold Q.
It didn't work.
You got to keep trying. It didn't work every time for me too. It's kind of spotty.
You have to hold the mouse. Oh, you hold the mouse and click Q. Sorry, you don't hold Q.
You just
Hold on, just somebody mark 80 feet for me, please.
Okay.
This
I
is
am.
easier.
I'll be your measuring tool from now on.
There we go. Okay. I'm just dashing.
You just dash.
Yeah,
All right.
that's it.
Johnny, you see as heavy steps of Gilgamesh dashes forward.
I can't rage though, right?
Rage is a bonus action, so if you want to rage, you can.
I can.
Yeah.
Okay, then I would actually like to do that as well.
And he rages.
I get big mad. I go grr.
Okay, Johnny, it's now your turn. Also, the headphones are making you speak quieter, so don't be afraid to boot up your voice.
Johnny will
I hear dice.
big stuff.
Yeah, you
I
watch
like
as
it.
Johnny's hands move from this bag to his face as he kind of almost palms himself in the face, and you see his muscles begin tightening and flexing
He will pick up a javelin and then pick up another javelin, hug both of them.
as he throws 2 javelins at you.
One misses, that's like an 11, and the other one's a 19.
11 and 19.
Yeah, the 19 hits.
Okay, 19 will hit. Roll your damage.
Hold on. Yeah.
12 points of piercing damage.
Okay, that javelin, as it strikes you in the chest, does 12 points of piercing damage.
Damn.
Halved to...
Yeah. 6.
The thing. Remember the thing.
The
thing.
thing.
The thing. Do the thing.
You just
The
hear
one
Rem
thing you do.
screaming, "Do the only
Oh.
thing I know you for!"
I'm gonna use my bonus action.
It's your
Your
reaction.
reaction.
or reaction, sorry. Yeah, that. Whatever the hell it is. Reaction. I'm I take no damage.
It's the 12.
It's the 12 that you
by the
reduce.
thing and then cut.
You reduce the 12.
So right. Okay, so
You'll still
7
take damage.
down to 5. Okay, I only take 2 then.
Okay. There we go. Now we finally properly used your reaction ability. All right. And now you watch as the you've seen Johnny has a parrot on his shoulder from before. Is now the parrot's turn as it flitters out from behind his shoulder.
Gonna go 25 feet vertical to my right a little bit.
I'm gonna let's see if roll 20 likes parrots better. No. Wow, I get pictures of cars when I do parrots. I don't know why. Let's do this.
I know they're basically the same.
Where do you want it?
It moves like 15 feet this way, and then 25 up.
That would have made a good eagle too.
Go 5 feet left.
It's okay. 5 feet left. All right, as it starts to just kind of flitter out from behind Johnny's shoulder. Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
He didn't even move because he's scared of me, isn't it? Isn't that how it is? That bitch. How high in the air is the bird?
Let him 25 up.
It is 25 feet up.
Fuck, I can't hit that. So wait, if I go there, that's 15 feet. We're gonna do that. We're gonna move here.
Okay.
Hopefully not get absolutely shafted. I didn't mean to draw. That was the wrong button.
I can delete it.
Well, now there's just a line there. Okay, thank you.
So massive.
We are going to Dragon's Breath him.
All right. You watch as Gilgamesh kind of moves his hand around his mouth, and it's a dex save? Or is it a con save?
Con save of 13.
You have to do a con save as he does his Dragon Breath attack.
Oh, it's his dragon breath.
As he kind of moves his hand and
23.
23 con save.
Damn, yeah, no, that passes flying colors.
You're
so
gonna
he
make a
takes
con save.
still a good roll.
You take
He takes 8 cold damage.
8 points of cold damage. As you feel your arms and center mass is going to get coated in a small sheet of frost.
So bonus action. No, that's all.
All right, that's his turn. Johnny, it's now your turn.
Stay frosty, boy. Like three great axe attacks.
All right, Johnny moves forward, and in his rage, he's making 3 attacks on you.
26.
26?
Yup.
7.
27?
Mm-hmm.
Nat 20.
And a natural 20.
They all happen to hit.
18, 19, and 20 on the
Imagine
dice.
dying.
Woo!
Shut the hell up. I would never.
Imagine dying.
Only people who are weak die.
I died.
You are weak.
So 20 slashing.
That's why you cried at my
The
grave.
first one is 20 points of
back
slashing
page.
damage.
12.
Oh!
Then 12. I know. It's a half orc ability.
It rolled up a fucking 12. 29.
And 29 for the critical.
Who built this
So
thing?
all of those are halved. So the 12 gets
So,
halved to
yeah.
6, the 20 gets halved to 10, and the 29 gets halved to 14.
Okay. Reaction, Spirit Shield.
To one of them, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it matters.
I'd go for the 29.
I mean, it doesn't matter which one. I
I'd
take
still
less
go
damage
for the
on.
29.
It does matter.
Tell me which
Mathematically, there's a difference somewhere.
tell
but I
me
don't know
which
what it
one you're
is.
doing.
I'll actually do it on the crit
Okay.
because I don't know
So
why
mark down 16 points off first for the other two,
not. Okay.
and
yeah.
then you're rolling your spirit shield on the natural 20.
Yes. Hold on. I want to make sure I'm doing
That's price if you
this right.
It's still 14.
Yeah, no, I definitely rolled 2 6s on that.
Oh.
It's 2d6.
Oh, it's 2d6? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so whatever you half it by with the spirit shield, then.
It's 8 instead of 14.
Yeah.
How much it was?
Well, how much did you take it down by? Because it was 29 when you started.
29, so then it'd be minus 12 would make it 17, then half that down to down to be 8.
Mm-hmm. You got it.
So okay.
Intense.
Yeah.
As you take this hit and it streaks across your chest. Johnny's just looking at you with this look in his eyes.
Parrot.
Is it
It's now the
bird turn now?
bird turn.
It's gonna dive down and and then it's gonna end up 15 feet to his right, to his left.
The bird is gonna make a dive attack at you and then move past you.
15.
Oh,
15 to hit.
Yeah.
it misses.
As Johnny's bird flies at you, you duck backwards as a bird comes between you guys for a split second
Does he get a
and misses.
Does he get a disengagement attack since it went through
He's
his
used
attack
his
zone?
reaction, and I believe the bird doesn't even take opportunities. Yeah, it does. It can't even take opportunity because of ability it has. So Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm not up on this man. We're just gonna straight up attack him. We got a 24 to hit.
24 to hit. That does hit. Con save from you.
Is he doing reckless attacks?
Is this a reckless attack?
No, this is just
It's just
straight
a
up normal attack.
He just rolled once.
20.
20 for the con save, so he makes the sword save, but roll damage still.
Pretty much, yeah. Ooh. Okay, now we gotta do maths.
Oh no, it's 3 dice to roll.
Shut up. I hate. Shut up.
Sometimes that dice is hard to add up
Sometimes
when it's
them
all
dice
odd
are
numbers.
hard.
Yeah,
Addition
when
is
it's all
hard.
odd numbers.
He will take 24 damage.
24 damage.
And then I have extra attack, so I will take another attack.
I don't think so. Because it's 12 possible and then 8.
We
Yeah, it's not
got
that bad for him to get 20. Jesus. It is a great story.
22 to hit.
22 to hit.
Yeah.
Con save. That does hit roll damage.
Okay.
15 makes it, I believe.
15 makes it,
Yeah,
yeah.
it does. I'll just keep this open just in case.
I should have asked this beforehand, but it's fine. We're fine.
That's your range attack bonus right now.
We got 21 damage.
What were your dice rolls just to check this?
2 5s, a 4, a
2
3.
5s and a 4?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah.
A 3, and then it's +3 on attack bonus.
Where does the other 3 come from? I thought you were just rolling 3 dice.
It's 3 dice and a d8. Oh, it's 2d6. My bad.
Okay. So what's the damage?
Then that would just be 19.
So 19 points of damage. What was the highest d6 of the 3 you rolled on your first attack?
It was a 5. So yeah, you can take
add
5 points off.
5 back to yours though. Guys, thank you for talking about that because it made me start counting numbers. So yeah, no, it's 2d6 plus 1d8, not 3d6.
I read that wrong when I pulled it up again today.
It's okay. All right, so that's your turn?
Can I drink a potion during my bonus action?
Yeah.
Actually, is it?
Chocolate.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink that strange blue potion.
All right, as you pull out this strange, still bubbling potion. I'll pull this up. So,
Do we not
as
even know
you
what this is?
you don't know what it is. As you down this potion, you feel a wave of warmth course through you. You gain 10 temporary HP.
Mm-hmm.
And you are currently under the effect of the Bless spell. So,
I did write that. Okay.
yeah. So, you're blessed. Whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you can add a d4. You can roll your d4 and add that number to the attack roll or saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
So, you've just drank that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's your turn. Johnny?
It's Jesus juice.
Yeah, no, I picked that up in the mansion.
27? Jesus.
27.
What are you rolling?
19. 24.
24. And those are reckless?
Yeah, but I'm on the 920 stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's fun. 10 points. Oh, shit.
So the first one does 10 points of damage.
What's better? 18.
10, then 18. And what was the last one you rolled for, though?
What?
The last roll to hit. I didn't hear. 24. So yeah, all three hit with a 27, 27, and 24.
The last one's 22.
22 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay. So 10,
18, 22.
10 points of damage for the first one, 18 for the second, and 22 for the third.
I'd like to spear shield the 22.
Okay. So you'll take 5 for the first, 9 for the second, and whatever much you can spirit shield for the 22. Or can't spirit shield.
Yeah. So I'll only take. That would be 7.
So
No, I'd only take 6 because I rolled a 9 on the spirit shield.
So 22 minus 9. 6 points from that. So yeah. So 5, 9, and 6. Which means you take a total of 20 damage. As you watch, as everyone in the stands watching as Johnny's making this barrage of attacks against you, just slamming in as you're trying to fend them off with your sword, but the power of his blows is actually pushing down the sword as the axe still bites into the top of your skin. I believe it's Johnny's parrot's turn. It's just gonna go back. As the parrot swoops back around and...
It's an 18 to hit.
18 to hit?
Barely scrapes by.
18 does hit.
1 point damage.
1 point of damage.
Can I half that into nothing?
You can't half the point of damage into nothing.
I thought I'd be able to finesse it.
Yeah, because it does 1d1, but you add the 1 from Dex. So like,
Yeah.
that's what you understand no matter what.
Technically, yeah, it's 2 reduced to 1, so... Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
Okay. She's just gonna attack him.
Alright.
19 to hit.
Does a 19 hit, Johnny? Okay. Yes, 19 does hit.
You got me scared for a second.
You can... Did you roll the d4 for the blessed dice? I know you still hit, but don't forget to roll that, because you are blessed right now.
Have you used your
that's-
inspiration yet?
I have not, but I have that in mind. That is... Oh, because blessed is just whenever that happens. Okay.
Yeah, whenever you make an attack roll, you roll a d4 and add it to the d20 roll.
I mean, I get a 20 now.
I mean, you still hit.
I mean, yeah.
If it you
Um,
roll the d20 and then also just roll the d4. Just keep it in mind.
Okay, yeah. Damage and con save.
Con save from you. As the sword, you watch as Gilgamesh pulls the sword around and slashes across your chest. 18?
16.
16 passes.
Jesus. He will take bum bum. I think that should be 21 damage.
21.
Jesus Christ, why does he hit so hard?
The sword slashes across Johnny's stomach.
Extra attack. Do it again. Oh, we got a 21 to hit.
21 hits. Another con save from Johnny.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
On that one.
10. Johnny
He failed.
fails one con save. Your con goes up. And you don't lose any health, but the con save does go down by 1.
Does he gain max health with this?
Hmm?
Is he gaining health with this? Or is cons just going up?
It's just going up.
Okay.
And damage.
You feel some of your strength and resilience kind of come off of you.
He's gonna take 20 more damage.
What'd you roll, man?
A 6, a 5, a 4, and then it's +5 on hit.
God damn. You slash through him. Johnny's taking these 2 blows. You feel him kind of weaken slightly. Johnny, it's your turn.
Wait, hold on. I still have bonus action.
20.
Hold that for a second. What's your bonus action then?
Oh shit. Reckless isn't bonus action, is
Reckless is you give your opponent advantage for you to have advantage on a strike. So no. Those attacks
Okay,
that you had
then-
rolled, you would have just rolled 2 dice. So no.
it? Okay. Can I use Mage Hand as a bonus action?
Can you I think it takes an action to cast Mage Hand.
Let me
I
check.
I think it does as well. And with
It
that,
doesn't. Aren't you raging?
You can't cast a spell while raging.
Yeah.
That just
that
kind of
was
solves
okay,
it all.
yeah.
Mage Hand is an action, yeah.
It is an action. Okay.
Solves the
So
problem.
then, yeah, I'm done.
All right, Johnny, what was that roll?
It was nat 20.
Natural 20.
The other one was a 19.
Fuck. What?
Ooh, that might not 18.
And an 18.
It skims by.
How are you rolling so good?
We're both rolling very well.
And 25. Yeah, both of you have not missed.
Fucking
Natural 20 damage is
Well, normal damage from the first one is 21.
21. How you looking, Gil?
what are the stages again?
Of death?
No, like there's like
28.
hurt, bloodied, and like whatever. What are those stages?
There's hurt, bloodied, absolutely mauled, and then they're dead.
17.
17. Okay.
bloodied is like halfway to dead.
Yeah.
I am bloodied.
Okay. So,
Rough.
the 3 attacks do 21 points of damage, 28 points of damage, and 17 points of damage.
Fuck. Okay. So, I'll take the 21 and the 17, reduce that down to what? That would be 49. No, would that be 18?
21 gets reduced out of 10. 17 gets reduced down to 8.
Down to 8. Okay.
So then you're
And then-
taking the 28.
Yeah, I'm 28. I'm gonna Spirit Shield.
Okay. Johnny, as you're throwing this axe, all of the hits are connecting. You two are basically just beating the shit out of each other. And this reminds you of good times with Tyron practicing in the Fighters Guild. But it always seems that one of your attacks just seem to not dig in as much as you want.
And then I only take 9 damage from that last one.
Okay, so you took it down to 18.
Yeah.
Okay.
How's Johnny looking?
How is Johnny looking? Is Johnny bloodied? Yeah, both of you, as there's a slight
I don't
push.
have the biggest shit.
Yeah. As you guys are pushing back, you can feel just the breath kind of pushing off both of your guys' bodies. As you're both streaked with blood, both of you do not look good. As the parrot dives in.
It's gonna stop in front of his face this time.
Okay.
Scratch at his eyeballs.
Okay.
21.
21 to hit with the parrot.
Fuck! Oh my. Hey,
Scratch him right
can
in
we
the
get
face.
a weight test on this? No way. A bird can roll a 21.
What is the plus to hit on the bird?
It's +3.
Plus 3 to hit on a bird with an 18 roll.
I swear to God.
You get 1 point of damage from the bird, and the bird is now trying to impose itself between you and Johnny, basically.
No, it's just flying on his face.
Yeah, it's just right there, just going back and forth.
Fucking
If you
bitch,
give
bro.
me permissions, I'll move the bird back and forth.
Oh yeah, that'd be funny.
I'm assuming it's my turn.
It is now your turn. Zex, you now have
I
bird
don't have permissions.
Bird.
I do not.
Yes, you do.
Maybe I have to reload. I'm gonna reload. See if that makes it work.
Oh wait, no, I gave it to your other account just like last time.
Ah,
There you go. But yeah, Gil, it's your turn.
Okay, well, we're just gonna keep attacking him.
Him or the bird?
Him.
Okay.
Fuck the bird.
Okay.
We got a D4. That would be 24 to hit.
24 to hit. 24 hits. Con save.
Please.
oh,
Here. He makes a con save.
He passes. Okay. He will take 18 damage.
18 damage.
Nice.
Yeah, I know. I saw. All right. You strike him across it. Streaks across his pectorals as you're reaching upwards with the greatsword.
What about that one was the low one.
It's good.
And then extra attack will be a unnatural 20.
30-20 to hit. Con save from Johnny. Yeah. He makes a con save.
Makes it okay.
Oh, you're a barbarian. It's what you do.
Yeah, but my average rolls have been like 16.
I know, you've been doing... Both of you have been killing it.
Hold on, wait. I don't think I'm doing that right.
And relentless endurance.
He will take another 18 damage.
All right, as your sword streaks across his form, you see his eyes kind of glaze over for a second, and then immediately come back with this burning endurance as the sword flicks across him.
How is he looking?
Before, like, when I see him flick back, I guess I can take my bonus action to do this. I don't know. Like, it's kind of up to you.
Yeah, you have a bonus action.
But
What's your bonus action?
I'm
Let's see if you can do
just
it
gonna
as
look
bonus.
at him. I'm just gonna like stab my sword into the ground, and then take a knee, bowing my head.
Yeah, you can do that.
That's what I'm choosing to do.
You watch
Oh.
as Gilgamesh flurries the sword, strikes it down, and takes a knee after flurrying you twice.
Is it like an honorable give up?
I don't know. You can ask him. It is your turn now.
Is this an honorable succession?
You may dispose of me how you'd like.
You may dispose of me how you like.
I'll just on the head.
All right. You watch as Johnny takes the axe. Still roll. as he slams the handle down onto your head.
Nat 20.
Natural 20. What was your HP at?
1.
I was sitting at 12.
All right. Well, this might not down you. We'll find out. But he's got 3 attacks, so we'll find out.
So yeah, I did not see a way that I could survive through that.
Too bad you couldn't back up and heal yourself or something.
32 points of damage.
Hold on, I want to see if I can survive this, and then.
He's gonna still
Fuck him
try
up.
to do the stone's endurance on it. Spirit
Okay,
shield.
okay. I don't think it, cause.
What'd you get on the
Wait,
spirit
could
shield?
I got a.
You got
I got a 10.
you got a 10.
So it takes
That's 22 half to 11.
So you're at 1 point of health left. As Johnny, you strike him in the head. He takes it, rocks his head, and he's still standing or kneeling.
bash my head on his.
As Johnny grabs your shoulders, you feel this Gilgamesh. As then Johnny's head connects with yours.
19 plus something.
19.
Oh yeah, no, I'm dead.
1 plus 7, 8.
No matter what it is, I
Yeah.
just die.
8 points of damage as it connects and you feel stars kind of move through you. As your head, you feel it all just kind of work over as you hit the ground. Johnny, you see as like you shakily stand up like to full height. Couple seconds pass and you see one of the dwarfs kind of come over and cast Healing Word. You, Gilgamesh, you return with 7 points of HP.
Oh, good.
As you come back, you can see Johnny heavily panting. Just kind of looking down at you.
I'm gonna get up and
Relentless endurance is fucking disgusting.
This bird has not been called off of Gilgamesh yet. I just want to say that.
All right, and with this, Johnny does hold out his hand, and the bird flies over and lands on his shoulder.
I'm gonna get up and like extend an arm like as best as I can to him, seeing as he's absolutely massive.
I just actually
Um,
20s for these 3 dice were above
and-
fucking 12.
just say, I fought many, but none have been able to do what you've done. Well done.
He's shakily extending his arm.
You were also very good with that sword, Mr. Gilgamesh, sir.
You two clasp hands, and it's a very strong kind of thing. He helps pull you to your feet a little bit straighter as you two just kind of both barely standing on the edge of consciousness with just adrenaline still pumping through your veins as the crowd, who you've both have tuned out at this point, kind of comes rushing back into both of your ears. As you guys look around, seeing the amount of people standing and cheering with Johnny advancing to the finals.
Pick up my sword and leave, and fucking depressed.
What kind of bottom ass energy was that?
Well,
Dispose of me how you will.
yeah, bro, I'm keeping my honor. I ain't gonna like keep fighting for nothing.
I
It's
don't
not
think there's
worth
any
it.
honor in that personally, but you're the warrior here.
I am. You're just a short little mage bitch.
And that's why I'm gonna
Alright.
win this whole thing and rub it in your fucking face. Now I have to win.
All right, Ram, good luck to you. That's an inspiration, by the way. Now that that fight is over.
I will say, because for anyone that knows what a relentless endurance is, Jim already kind of gave it away. You had him down to 1 HP.
You're kidding.
Yeah. that
This
hit
is why we
fucking
don't
ass
give
was
up.
like the
Well,
end
no,
of
that was the
turn.
end of my turn. I would have died that turn regardless.
You might not have. The dice roll how the dice roll.
Yeah, the hit
He could
before
have
the
tripled
last
that
one
one,
did
and you
18.
never would have
If
known.
you just did a little bit more, I would have been out.
He could have nat one. You could have fucking
It was
Like,
literally
opportunity
dependent.
strike them.
The roll before your last roll to hit, the damage roll on your first one before your extra attack, that decided the whole thing. If you had rolled, I believe, like
pissed.
2 points more, 3 points. If it was instead of an 18, it was a 21, you would have won.
And I'm
If
mad at
faith in me,
myself
I would have
because
gave you something.
I forgot to add the +2 on my rage for the first 2 hits.
Oh,
I realized I forgot that the next turn cycle because I was looking at my page, seeing what was there, and then I read that again.
oof.
Damn,
You
Lessons.
would have won. Good
I
job.
would have. Yeah.
Yeah, no, those were still intense hits. You still got intense rolls on those. All right.
Yeah,
As
that was crazy.
Gilgamesh, you exit the arena. Johnny, you climb out.
No,
It's just-
I'm not only exiting the arena, I'm exiting the whole ass hall, bro. I am embarrassed to lose that.
All right.
I'm going back to the Mages Guild, or not Warriors Guild.
The Fighters
Did
Guild.
Johnny even
Yeah.
use the potion?
Oh no.
What potion?
Like we would have.
what
What
potion?
potion? I don't know.
What potion?
I have
I
no
knew
idea.
about it.
What
I
potion?
warned him. I told him.
You just say beat.
Beware the giant.
There
Yeah,
was
I was.
one hill giant strength and one enlarge.
Oh.
This is fucking illegal doping.
He's
So,
on
as you guys
steroids.
watch as Gilgamesh makes his way past you all and actually leaves the entire hall of glory.
When it's my turn, I'm gonna drink this potion. By the way.
Potions were pretty good at balancing.
Yeah.
That made it really close.
That made it really close.
Because without those, I probably had like 18 less damage or so, 20 less damage.
Whew. Okay, so with this, the next bit of time passes. If you have a little bit of time before the match actually happens, Rem, if you want to do anything in between Johnny's and Gil's and the Doctor's and yours match.
I don't have enough money to buy any more magical items, and I don't have enough time to attune anything else. So
Okay. All right. You are eventually kind of called over.
Fire.
Zex does give you a bit of a pep talk. The three of you are just kind of sitting on a bench. And you're eventually called over by the familiar dwarf.
I want to drink this as I'm. Can I drink this in public? Are they gonna get mad?
You don't know? You do know when your fight's about to happen, though.
I'm gonna drink it before my fight happens.
Okay. So
Okay.
you down the potion, and 10 minutes
Tastes like McDonald's Sprite.
10 minutes later, your Sprite potion, and then you are led over, and you see the man with the raven mask standing there with the dwarf. All right, are both of you ready?
I'm gonna nod.
You see the doctor nod as well. All right, get to your opposite ends. And Rem, you are led to the southern side of the arena, and the doctor's led to the northern side of the arena. You feel the familiar crunch of sand underneath your feet. As the dwarves climb out once again, you see him walk up to the gong. Let the fight begin. And I would like both of you to roll initiative.
18.
You will go first.
I'm going to move forward 25 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to take the dodge action.
The dodge action?
Yes.
Okay. As you are as you
Can
just
I
kind of
ask what that is?
Dodge action is something that you can take that will make any attacks on you have disadvantage, and it also gives you advantage on dexterity saving throws.
all right.
Okay.
You don't see it very often, but I'm
Yeah.
tiny, so. This is my first time using it, actually, like ever.
You watch as he moves forward 15 feet. And I will need you to make 2 dexterity. Oh, a little bit more. I need you to make 2 dexterity saving throws.
Both have advantage because I'm dodging, right?
Yep.
21.
That makes it.
Next one's not so nice. 15 or 13.
13 does not make it.
Mm-hmm.
Inspiration. You could have
Oh,
inspired.
inspiration! I have that. Is it a D8?
Yes.
Could make it.
Plus 3, so that takes me to what, 16?
Does not make it.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Wait. Yeah.
This is as
I know
he
what it is.
watches
It's
you
twin casted bullshit.
you watch as the 2 surges of lightning goes towards you. The first one, which you did make, is 27 points of damage, which is
Halved already?
half because you make the dexterity save, but not halved because of the potion.
So it's 27 already. Like you already halved it, so you rolled like a 40 and some change?
No, it is a 27 base damage.
hit?
No,
Okay.
27 damage. Then it is halved by you making the dex save to 13.
Okay.
But his lightning is different as you feel it surge through you. The potion has no effect on it.
How's his lightning different?
I'll tell you after the game.
Lightning is fucking lightning!
Is it?
Yes!
Yes.
Unless it's a completely different spell, lightning is lightning, unless he has some dumb feat to it.
The second one, you'll take 33 points of damage.
So how much is that total? 40 and some change?
30, so
Yep.
33 plus 13 is 46.
Eat shit, I'm still standing.
As it streaks towards you. As you see his hands sparkling with electric energy, he kind of looks at them and looks at you, still standing, as there's smoke rising off of your armor and shield. And he turns his head. It is now your turn.
Kick his ass.
Do it.
I knew he was gonna be pissed.
I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna do Cure Wounds in a 3rd level slot.
Okay.
I have to, because I'll die. $13, $14. That's not gonna do shit for Dick, but whatever. I'm gonna move forward my customary 25 feet. I'm gonna move backwards.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's all I got.
Okay.
Okay. That's my turn.
That's your turn? Alright, you press the ring to your...
It's not in my ring. It's
Oh.
an actual.
You
thing.
press your hand to your body, and move backwards. In response to this, you see him fold his arms a little bit, and you can hear this low, deep, guttural voice as you watch as this black spot starts to emanate 30 feet away from you. And from this black spot, you watch as a dark hound monstrosity seems to split forth, seems to spit out of the shadow as it snarls and turns towards you. I believe that's all he does. Let's find out. Oh, nope. The Hound will now join initiative. What was your initiative?
I think it was 18.
All right. So the Hound will spawn, like, act before you.
On the next turn cycle, right?
Yeah, because it rolled over
Which is
you.
now, basically, yeah.
because it rolled over you. It rolled a dirty 20 for initiative.
Okay.
As you watch...
Doctor
5. As you watch as the Hound moves forward and just kind of jumps at you, gnashing its teeth, it's going to make an attack towards you. That is a 22.
That hits.
As the teeth sink into you, it does 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
That's not going to go very well. Fuck, it's dark, and that fell under my desk. So, you know what? I give up. I give up on everything. Oh my wa mi shinderu. It's a sign that I don't want that one. Oh, 16?
16, you're good. As it clings onto your arm, you're able to slightly throw it off. And it does not take you to the ground. It is now your turn.
I'm going to use my Cure Wounds in my ring.
Okay.
Ooh. 17 healies.
Okay. As you press the ring now to your chest and heal yourself.
And second level spell slot, Spirit Weapon. And guess what, dog? You're getting bonked.
As behind the Shadow Dog spawns a Spiritual Shovel.
That hits. That's a 24.
24 does hit.
Bonk. 11 damage.
11 points of damage as it hits the dog. You hear just a slight growl come from it as the shovel hits it.
Okay.
That's your turn.
My turn.
All right. As it is now the doctor's turn. He is... you watch as he kind of just stands and is actually going to take 5 feet back, move 5 feet backwards. His dog will now move, as his dog is going to attack you again.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 7.
That misses.
As it moves past you, not hitting and connecting. It's now your turn.
Have the dog give me a Constitution saving throw, please. I'm casting Toll the Dead.
Okay. 16.
That matches. Bonk. Bonk. I know that hits. That's a 17 plus 8.
Yeah, that hits.
Bonk. 7 damage.
7 points of damage as once again the shovel moves around and smacks into the Hound of Darkness. You see small tendrils of shadow fly off of its shoulders.
I think I know what this spell is too, but I've never personally seen it.
It is now the doctor's turn. As he's going to move 10 feet forward. And you watch as, I believe... Yeah, he's going to... You watch as lightning sparks from his fingers, and you watch as 3 beams of electricity arc out from his fingers, and he's going to try to hit you with this 3 times.
Okay.
22.
That hits.
Right, yeah, 22. 17.
Miss.
And 25.
2 hit, 1 misses.
All right, so one of them you manage to catch the electric shock off on your shield. The other 2 streak and hit you. doing... First one does 2 points of damage. Wow, that was bad. And then the other one does 3 points of damage. They streak and hit you.
Is any of this affected by his potion?
Nope, that's
His
just
lightning's different for some reason.
just straight damage.
I'm gonna need a damn good reason on this.
I'll
one.
tell you why. Don't worry about it.
I hope it's at least pretty good.
I promise.
It's gotta be adequate.
It's gotta. I will not accept anything less than a class or racial feature.
Okay.
If it's an item,
Different.
he literally is built different.
He's built different, yeah.
I mean, as it stands, I'm the only one that
it's-
survived
it's-
this long against him.
It's now the dog's turn, as it's gonna bite at you. That's a 10.
It's a failure.
As the dog misses you, it's now your turn.
Ooh, we're gonna put Cure Wounds in a second level slot again.
All right.
If you're wondering what my plan is, I'm hoping to outlast him on spells. Because when it comes to cantrips, I know I can outgun this fucker. Not with rolls like that. That's only 12 healies, and then bonk.
Get bonking the dog.
Become die. That's not gonna hit with a 13. It might.
13 does not hit. As the dog moves out of the way, as the shovel slams into the dirt.
Okay.
It is now his turn. As let's see what he's gonna use. You watch as he begins to reach into his bag. As he turns it inside out, you watch as a bunch of daggers fall onto the ground. And that is what he's doing.
I know what he's doing. Can I guess before you do it?
Sure.
It's animate object, isn't it?
Maybe.
He's gonna go with like some weird knife storm. I had a character do this once.
It is now your turn. No, the dog's turn. The dog tries to snap at you. That's a 19.
That hits.
Okay. The dog does, as the hound bites onto you, it does 11 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength save.
That's gonna fail with a 5.
It knocks you prone.
Okay. My turn?
Yep.
I'm gonna get up. It's half my movement, which is fine. I'm going to use the guiding bolt that's in my ring. I think the doctor's within range.
I believe he's 120 feet away. Yeah.
It's exactly in range. I'm gonna attempt to strike him. That hits. If it doesn't, we got bigger problems. 25.
That hits.
That's not that would not be a legitimate. Just be curious.
6, 10, 13 damage.
13 damage as the bolt slams into him. He kind of moves back a little bit. Huh. Nice.
Who knows? Maybe he has really low health.
Bonk, doggo.
Okay.
Bonk. 10 doesn't hit.
10 does not hit as the dog moves out of the way.
Okay.
It is now the doctor's turn. As you see, as he starts moving his hand over the daggers, they all come to life, starting to move and spin slowly. As everyone else sees the mount, like the 10 daggers that he has before him, just start to rise up.
He didn't have to make a Constitution saving throw for keeping the spell active, or is it not concentration?
It's not concentration.
Really?
Otherwise, the dog would have disappeared when he cast this one.
No, the knives.
He didn't cast it until this round. He just cast it.
Oh, he just
He
dumped them
dumped
out.
them
Got
out.
you, got you, got you.
It takes an action to turn the bag inside out.
Okay, I got what you're laying down here.
Yeah. Let's see. And they're all going to move. How far can they move?
I think
60?
for small items, it could be 60.
Yeah, 60 feet as he's instructing them all to move.
Oh, speed is 30.
Well, dash to 60, I think. As he commands them all to move towards you, as you see the daggers start moving towards you. That is his turn. It is now the dog's turn. As it snaps up to bite at you again, as a natural 19, so it's gonna hit. And it does, as it bites onto you. Oh, it is at advantage, so it's gonna try for a natural 20. Because you're lying
Have
down.
advantage.
You're
I
lying.
got up.
Oh, you did get up, so never mind. Doesn't
I got
matter. 8 points of damage,
Okay.
and now it is your turn.
I'm gonna try to strike him with another guiding bolt. I gotta use this in the first level slot.
All right.
Uh, 14 probably won't hit him.
Nope, he just simply moves his head to the side as the bolt streaks past, slamming into the wall, bursting with radiant energy.
Bonk. That hits. That's a dirty 20.
That hits.
Bonk. 11 damage.
11 points of damage as the shovel once again slams into the side of the dog's head.
I don't think I can kill this dog.
Now it is his turn as he commands the knives to move once again as you watch as they all start to encircle you. They cannot attack this turn, though. And that is his turn.
How's this dog looking?
The dog is actually looking. You see shadows seemingly leaking out of him. And the dog itself is beginning to pant. It seems that where blood would be, shadows are. As you're closer, it resembles a large wolf.
Bonk. Nat 1. You can't opportunity attack.
Yeah,
it,
you
so
can
it's
opportunity
fine.
attack a shovel, so you're okay.
Will these knives, like, opportunity attack me?
You have no idea.
They count as I know. I think so. I'm gonna try to hit him with guiding bolt again.
The
in
doctor?
first level slot.
Okay.
Yeah, try to get him to drop this spell. Hits his ass off. 15?
15 does not hit. As he
Jeez.
moves out of the way
What
again.
armor does this man have on?
Cannot get a good roll.
Okay.
No. It's okay. Now it is the doctor's turn.
Okay.
As all of the objects that can reach you, so 4 of them, are going to try to hit you.
Okay.
They have Tiny has +8. So, first one, 11. Second one,
No.
20. Third one,
30?
yeah, dirty 20. Next one, 24. And last one, natural 20.
No.
So 3 of those will hitch.
Okay.
D4 plus 4. So you take a total of
Bare minimum 16.
7, 8 plus 12, 16, 20 points of damage.
Okay.
As the 3 knives moving, causing cuts to hit your form. That is his turn, and it is now the dog's turn, as the dog tries to bite at you. Natural 1 on the dog's part. So if you
I
want...
can't use my reaction to hit him. I used it for to negate the nat 20.
Alright, so... The dog kind of bows, like... trips a little bit on himself, but you're a little bit preoccupied with the daggers to care. It is now your turn.
I'm gonna use Vampiric Touch in a 3rd level slot, and I'm gonna make an attack at this dog.
Okay.
Oh, it has a 15 hit.
15 does hit.
It's 3d6s. Okay, that's 6 damage. I heal 3 off of that.
Okay. So you
And bonk.
move it off of the dog. The shadows almost seem to
30-20 does hit
coalesce.
the dog.
Yes, coalesced around your arm, healing
7
you
damage.
ever so slightly. All right. 7 damage is once again the shovel winds up, swings on the dog. It's now the knives will now make their 4 attacks on you. As they're swinging around, the first one with a 10, second one with a natural 20, third
Ow.
one with a 14, fourth, last one with a 12. So one of those hits.
Only the. Yeah, it's a normal attack.
Mm-hmm. As you change it to a normal attack, it does 6 points of damage as it slashes across you, finding a small chink in your armor.
Okay. I have to make the Constitution saving throw. What is it?
That little.
No, that's the dog.
I have to make it because I have
con
a spell up
save of 10.
that passes.
Okay. As Doctor just went, now it is the Hound's turn. As it bites at you, that's a natural 1 on its part, but you already used your reaction again. As it, once again, in its weakened state, it can barely attack, but it is still doing its best.
I'm gonna swipe at the dog with my vampiric hand.
Okay.
That's gonna hit with the 27.
That hits.
7 damage. That heals me for 3. Cutting.
Alright. As you slice across the dog, it yelps now as it's barely hanging on.
Oh, bonk. Did I bonk already?
You did not.
Bonk. 12 doesn't hit the dog.
Nope. As it barely somehow skirts out of the way, keeping its footing. Is now the 4 knives will try to slice you. The first one whizzing by with an 11. Second one slicing natural 18, so 26.
Okay.
Third one natural 15 with a plus 8, so 23. And then last one is a 21.
Okay.
So
3
3
hit.
of them hit. As they
Minimum 12 damage, right?
yes. As they slice across you, so 13, 17 total points of damage.
I'm down.
You all watch as the knives start to shred across Rem's form, and then Rem yourself with the last one as it cuts across your face. The small, slow burn method sends you to the ground, and before you even knew you've fallen, you wake up.
Can I just tell you really quickly?
Mm-hmm.
I casted Death Ward before this match. I'm not actually down. I have
Ooh.
1 HP left. He doesn't know that, though. He just saw me hit the ground.
Do you make your shovel disappear?
Yes, I'm going to make the shovel disappear to keep up airs.
Okay.
I'm pretending. I'm playing possum.
The shovel disappears. I'm gonna have you make a
Performance?
a performance check. We're gonna see as you hit the ground. Just
Ooh, 10?
all right.
I'm surrounded by knives and dogs. I'd buy it.
You the entire audience kind of watches as you hit the ground. I actually have to check something. Yeah. Okay. Everyone kind of quiets down as you watch as some people are starting to like yell out. You can still smell your own blood as the knives are kind of hovering around you as the dog itself is moving.
Is the cleric not going to heal me?
The cleric rolled perception to see, and he rolled an 18.
Okay.
He can tell.
Yeah.
As the doctor is slowly just kind of standing there, nothing's happening. He just kind of holds up his finger, and then, as no one's calling the match and no one's reviving you, he's gonna try to attack you with the knives.
Do I not get another turn because the dog downed me?
The dog did down you, so if you want to do something,
I have 1 HP, so I'm gonna heal myself. Cure wounds in a 4th level slot.
okay. You hurriedly, just kind of realizing nothing's gonna happen, push this last cure wounds into yourself.
Would have been great though, wouldn't it?
That would have been nice.
Finally, 8, 12, 19, 20. Fuck. It only took literally everything in the world. I'm gonna stand up slowly
Okay.
in a croaking voice in common. Just whisper out "rise" if you would. I want to roll intimidation.
Okay.
I don't think it'll work, but it'd be pretty funny.
If you scare him,
Yeah, I want to try. Could I try?
you can try.
I'm
You
gonna
can
try. It'll be funny.
certainly try.
It'll be very funny. 15.
15. As you shakily push yourself back up to your feet, you can see the slight walk of the doctor stop. And you watch as the knives pull a couple feet back from you, making a small circle.
Okay.
The dog itself now moves 10 feet back as well, as you are now circled by spinning knives and a growling but very badly hurt Hound of Shadows.
I'm gonna try to guiding bolt the doctor again.
Okay.
That's not gonna hit. That's only a 10, and I'm gonna use my last 2nd level slot to shovel
Okay.
and bonk the dog. 11 doesn't hit the dog. Damn, the rolls aren't good with me today. But you know, I had some
Peels in
theatrics.
front, yeah. As you watch now as the doctor moves forward his full 30 feet and doesn't do anything. The knives stay there.
Okay.
The dog itself simply disappears into a form of shadow.
Mm.
Is it my turn again?
It is now your turn.
I'm going to trudge forward my 25 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll take the 2 opportunity attacks if I have to.
They don't attack you.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think the shovel can only move 20. So it's right in front of me. I'm gonna cure wounds in the 3rd level slot that I have. So that's 3d8s.
You know what he's gonna do?
Ooh, that's 10, 6, 16, so 21 again.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. You watch as he once again moves closer to you, and as he holds out his hands, you can hear him go, "What was that thing you did to the Furbolg? Right.
Oh no.
You dried them out, didn't you? I need you to make 2 con saves."
Failure.
Okay.
No.
Nat 20 on the second one.
All right, so the first one
Roll low.
The first one does 35 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second one, which you succeeded, so you'll take half of this, is 47.
47 halves, so it'd be 20 and some change, right?
47 to 23.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right. As once again, you feel this light, but instead of clicking back, you all and everyone else in the stadium, April and Zex, you watch as Rem hits the ground, the shovel once again disappearing.
I need to know right now why his lightning was different.
Elemental Adept.
What does...
You choose one specific element, and you ignore resistance. He is also a sorcerer who can use
I know what
spell
he is.
points to change the element of his spells.
I know. I was going to say something really mean, but the Federation took that from me. But if you allow me to say it, I'll say it.
Do what you want. I don't know what the
Said
Federation...
he's a sorcerer. I know what a bitch looks like.
Okay.
I damn well know what a bitch looks like, because sorcerers are like cannon bitches, okay? Wall of fire, my fucking ass. What are you, part dragon? Bitches, the lot of them. I don't respect twinks. All sorcerers are twinks. Divine law.
All right.
I mean, as it stands, I survived the longest.
Yeah. Actually. You feel as 8 points of health comes to your body as one of the dwarfs cast Healing Word. And you wake up to see the doctor slowly, methodically picking up daggers and putting them in his bag.
I'm just gonna get up.
Okay. You push yourself to your feet. Is there anything else you're doing?
That's all I got. I'm just leaving.
All right. As the the general crowd, in almost this quiet sort of amazement, still all turns to the board, and the final round is Johnny versus the Doctor.
How fucking annoying! Like I don't feel compelled. I feel annoyed. I feel annoyed that I wasted 2 sessions for this. I didn't expect to win anyway, but I didn't expect Gil to puss out either.
Ooh.
Can't say I saw that one coming either.
All right. Is there anything you guys want to do really quickly before the last day of the tournament?
Okay, it is the last day.
I want to go to Johnny before we head out, because the next one's tomorrow, right?
Yep.
So I want to go to him,
So
and I'm gonna.
Johnny, which you've now seen, is no longer 12 feet tall. You are.
How much later is this fight?
It's like hour or so later. It's
An hour or so?
yeah.
I'm still enlarged.
Oh, you're still enlarged? Never
I
mind.
rolled a D4. I haven't enlarged for 3 hours.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, what? We had 2 fights today. Isn't it tomorrow?
It is tomorrow.
Yes, it's tomorrow.
But did you say you want to come up to him today?
Yes, I'm gonna come up to
my
him
bad.
today.
So,
My bad.
Rem, you come up to the Johnny,
And then Johnny, who's like
still enlarged.
and half sleeping on the bench.
I'm not intimidated,
Like
man.
half sleeping. on the
As it
bench.
stands, I'm the closest one of us that has killed a giant.
So, Johnny's like
I-
half asleep on like just kind of leaning against the bench.
I'm gonna wake him up and make sure that he knows that I'm here.
You feel like a slight push against your side and look down to see a gnome.
Oh, hey.
I'm gonna say in like smooth common, like before my incident, come see me before the match tomorrow. I'll give you a gift, and I'm just gonna walk off.
You walk off, leaving Johnny there.
I want to go to
Bye,
talk
small
to
strange
Johnny
man.
as well.
Where are you going, Zex?
To talk to Johnny.
Ooh. As the gnome leaves, you see a familiar red tiefling approaching. Now that you're awake, you can see him.
Hello, Red Man.
As you approach Johnny, you can see
Hello, Red Man.
Rem just kind of moving away.
Hello. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Oh, yes.
I'm
Wait,
curious.
conversation's the best.
What do you think
Wait,
your odds are of
conversations
winning?
An axe in his shoulder means he'll die.
Okay. Well. I wish you the best of luck. Then I'm gonna walk off.
Thank you. Bye, Red Man.
Goodbye.
All right. So, anything you guys are doing before you come back towards the Halls of Glory tomorrow?
I have to change the spells in my ring really quickly.
Okay.
I need to see Johnny with enough time for him to attune to a ring, though. I'm mad at the doctor, and I'm going to rig the match to have Johnny win.
I can help with that if you share it with me.
How can you help? He only
I
needs
have
one
another
ring.
I have another potion of Hill Giant Strength.
Should be glad Johnny
Why do
went
you
down.
have? Oh, illegal doping! Let's do it!
All right. So, what are you guys
That's only
doing?
if you let me know what's going on now. So
I don't
as
like-
of right now, I have no idea what you're doing.
I'm gonna let you know in Elvish again. We're gonna help Johnny win because I'm mad at the doctor.
I have no idea what you're saying. Gonna cast Comprehend Languages.
We're gonna help Johnny win because I'm mad at the doctor.
Okay. I have a potion of Hill Giant Strength. You want me to give it to him?
Give it to him. Let's help
Hell
him.
yeah.
Fuck it.
All right. April, Gilgamesh, are you guys doing anything?
So how long was the time between the end of my fight and how long does a long rest take? Is it
A long rest is
8
8 hours. You'd still be asleep.
and then I would still be asleep right now if I
Yes.
took a long rest right when I got to the guild?
Yes. Because it's only been
Okay, I've-
2 hours.
Okay. I've just been vibing then. I have nothing to do.
All right. April?
I might check in with Jacqueline or whatever the fuck her name was again.
At the Mages Guild?
Yeah,
Jaylene.
Jaylene.
Jaylene. Sorry,
Okay.
I can't. There's so many names. I just see if there's any new updates.
Mm-hmm.
There's probably nothing, but
As you guys all kind of make your way back to the Mages Guild, you inquire with Jaylene. I'm sorry, these things take a bit of time. I know it's been a couple days, but finding one person in such a large place is rough. You wanted us to search all of Papihos except for Greywall itself, and it's a large undertaking.
yeah.
I'm
No, I just figured I'd check in.
Yes, of course. Oh, I did find out who was looking. If you were interested.
Oh yeah.
It's a older member of the guild. He doesn't really take a lot of contracts anymore. His name's Jenkins. He and one of his apprentices that were part of the Mages Guild, a man named Flagius, him and Jenkins, are both split up to search for your bounty in Papihos. I believe Jenkins went.
So old man Jenkins.
He's
for my sister.
He's fine. He's a capable wizard.
I believe in him. I'm sure he can do it.
Oh, I am sorry for your disappointment, but we can only be so in charge of who takes our contracts. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's all right. I'm sure he can do it.
All right. Well, take care. He will tell me as soon as he finds
You
anything.
too. All right, thank you.
All right. If no one else is doing anything else,
No. Other than checking the ward to make sure it's still undisturbed.
it's still
Going
undisturbed.
under the bed.
Still undisturbed.
Okay. Under the bed.
All right.
Can I make? Wait, can I ask Jaylee for extra pillows and blankets?
You're not going to sleep under the bed too, are you?
No,
That'd be really funny.
I'm not going to.
Mm.
But I need extra pillows and blankets.
What for, dear?
I've just been a little bit cold at night. Is all.
Sure, I can bring you up something. It'll be there in an hour.
All right, thank you.
Of course. As you go to your room and wait, an hour later, Jaylene does knock at the door and brings you a couple of blankets.
Thank you.
Of course. We try our best. I try my best. You just do what you can.
Yeah, thank you again.
If none of you are doing anything else,
Wait, I want to make a blanket for it.
okay. Roll a dexterity check.
Okay. Fuck. My character. Come on.
What are you, 10?
16.
You make a
My
good.
intelligence.
You make a good blanket for it. As you just kind of set it up, you know how to set stuff up of more of a. It's almost like kind of drawing on Survivalist, but now in like the fluffiest way imaginable. And now you have a blanket for it.
Yeah. Also, my intelligence is 10 and I have a wisdom of 8. Leave me alone.
All right. So if none of you are doing anything else, we'll move on to the next day. As you all wake up and know that in a couple hours, Johnny and the doctor will be fighting.
Alright. Before Rem and I head out, I want to talk to Rem about how we do this.
Okay. It's easy
I'm gonna
enough to
knock
catch
on
him.
your door, Rem. Knock, knock.
I'm not getting up.
You're not getting up?
We've established that Rem is a heavy sleeper. I don't give a fuck who's knocking on the door.
I thought
You're gonna have to come in here and remind me.
Fuck. Is
Rem
the
is
door
a
unlocked?
very,
I'm checking the door.
not even a heavy sleeper, just annoying. Like, I don't want to be woken up unless it is an absolute emergency.
I'm checking the door.
There's no traps on my door. I trust Jaylene
I'm
to
checking
keep me
to
safe.
see if it's locked.
I mean, yeah, it's locked. Bang harder. I'll get up.
The doctor's not like it's gonna be like 3 levels.
Fuck it. I'm too lazy to bang harder, so I'm gonna waste a spell slot instead. I've been in your room. I'm envisioning it, and I'm dimension dooring onto the other side of your door.
Around a swinging in, and then
Yeah. It'll take him 2 hours.
It's not your mom's home invader then, huh?
Mm.
This is advanced B&E.
Did you hear me, Jacob?
What?
I said I'm dimension dooring onto the other side of his door.
Yeah, and you can do that. You
And
just
so I've been in his room.
you seem to like almost step through the lock of the door and just. You're in Rem's room.
Wake up!
I guess I'll get up.
So Rem, Zex is now in your room.
Guess I'll get up.
You saying anything?
No. I'm just gonna get up
Alright.
and start moving.
Are we asking anything from Johnny in order to do this?
I'll decide when I get there.
Alright. Because it wouldn't hurt. He's supposed to be getting a powerful magical item of some kind. I'm sure we could ask him a favor if we help him win. Or, something. Some kind of something. Doesn't matter. Anyway, let's go.
It depends. I just want to cause an upset.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
So
pretty
are
sure
we
John's
both
like,
gonna-
I don't need your help, little man and red man. Some shit
Are we
like that.
gonna
But fuck
bet
it, I'll give it a go.
heavily that Johnny wins?
I can give him the best shot. I wouldn't bet on it. I faced the doctor a lot longer than anybody else here, probably. It is an
Mhm.
unpleasant experience.
You know what else I have?
Look, I
I
just
also
need you to
have
cast
Dust of
comprehend languages on him
Disappearance.
so I can speak to him.
I'm casting it on me too, because I want to know what the heck is going on.
All right.
In fact, I had to cast it on myself to even have this conversation
Yes,
with
you
you.
did.
So I did. So I still have that active.
Yep.
But I'm bum.
All right. So the three of you
Okay.
are heading down. April, are you coming with Rem and Zex?
I might as well.
All right. And Gilgamesh, are you heading to the Halls of Glory as well?
Yeah, I will.
All right. So you all head to the Halls of Glory for the final round of the tournament. Looking around, Johnny, even though he is now not his giant form, he's still quite easy to pick out among the rest of the crowd, and you spot him. You guys can
I'm gonna
now
approach him
Hello!
with Zex.
Hello,
with Zex.
Johnny! Yeah. Together.
Yeah.
This is good. All right. You approach the large half orc, who's kind of like still absent-mindedly looking at the ring himself. His parrot perched on his shoulder. Yeah, he's there.
So I can't cast comprehend languages on him because the range is self.
Is it only
Hate to
self?
say it. That's what it says.
You can't use comprehend languages on a willing creature?
That's what it says. Or it says self for the range. You understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear, is the description.
I don't think you can use it on him then.
Okay, I'll just be an interpreter then, I guess.
All right, then that'll work. I'm gonna tell Zex. Tell him that we'll help him.
Johnny, Rem says that will help you.
What does he mean by help?
Consider it a divine blessing. I went against the doctor yesterday, and it was very unpleasant. I had ill
Consider it-
feelings about it.
Consider it a
Jim-
divine blessing. I went against the doctor yesterday. I don't remember what the last
And
part
it
is. I have
wasn't
a very-
pleasant.
And it wasn't pleasant.
Okay, I was half asleep, so I kind of missed half of it.
How interested are you in the prize?
A lot.
How I have to
You know
repeat
what it
that.
is?
Sure.
Sure.
I have no
What
idea.
is it?
I can give you a little bit of help if you cut us in appropriately.
What kind of help?
A few buffs here and there. Remember the other you didn't see it, but how would you like to survive twice?
That's cool. Survive twice, that's cool.
Survive twice. Do we have an agreement? You
Sure.
cut us in
Also,
on
I
the
have a-
reward and we'll help you.
Whispering. I also have another potion of Hill Giant Strength.
Yeah, that's the good shit. I like that.
Do we have an agreement?
Yeah.
Okay, you might want to get a piece of paper because, well, before your match, come to us and then I'll do all the things.
Okay.
We'll need like maybe a few minutes beforehand. All right.
Like
Okay.
30 minutes beforehand.
No,
How
like,
long is 30 minutes?
come to us a little bit before the match.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye, little people. Red one.
I don't know if I trust Johnny, but fuck
Make
it,
him
it'll be
sign a
funny.
piece of paper.
I don't think he'll know what it means.
Oh no. We'll just, I guess, insight
I
check
was
him
gonna give
before
him
we
the
do
ring.
it.
I don't think Johnny will know what to do with it. I'm not gonna
Insight
give
check,
him the
Johnny?
ring. I'm just gonna give him some buffs.
A few buffs, in fact.
Yeah, quite a few.
All right.
All right, that's it. We just wait for it to start.
Oh
No, he never had an insight roll, so.
Okay. All right. So as you guys kind of walk away from Johnny, is there anything else you guys like to do before the fight happens?
Nope.
Is the doctor here?
Make a perception check.
Me
Can I
too.
use guidance before I do this?
Sure.
Would you like to be inspired?
Won't need it. I've already broken the 20s.
Okay.
I'm at 24.
24. You can see that actually across the same row, the doctor is sitting slightly bent over, his arms crossed, on the other side of the arena from you.
I
Not the
wanna
other side of the
approach
pit,
him.
just the other side of the bench. Sure.
I'm
coming with him. I'm following you, man.
You step
I'm gonna-
up, he looks up at you. Hello.
I'm gonna say, what language is he speaking?
He's speaking common.
I'm gonna try Elvish. You were pretty strong yesterday.
And he responds in Elvish. Well, thank you.
Are you confident that you can beat Johnny?
Sure, I can. I've been told to come here anyway. It's a shame, actually. I don't know if it's a shame. I was supposed to come here to test a member of the Mages Guild. However, I seem to recall you making sure she didn't make it to me.
If it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have entered the tournament at all.
Well, then I have you to thank anyway. Forgive the saying, but I feel like I've missed silver and struck gold. You seem to be a very promising caster.
Give me a second, I'm taking
Insight.
notes.
I want to know what he means.
Okay. Insight check.
Where did my insight go? I haven't rolled an insight check in so long. Dirty 20.
You have no idea what he means. It's just a dead, blank expression of a mask. You don't see his face. It's really hard to read.
I'm gonna ask him what he means. What do you mean?
I've been, what would you say, asked by the royal family of Greywall to make my way across this area of land. And they want me to take people with me. And I didn't want to, for lack of a better term. So we made a compromise. I was allowed to look, test, and recruit whomever I wanted. Kylene, I believe her name was my recommendation from the palace. However, you've proven to be a lot more interesting.
Give me a second, I'm taking notes.
Me too.
I can't say I know the true meaning of your words beyond what you're saying, but I appreciate, called either admiration or curiosity. I came over here today specifically because I value honesty above all else. I'm not satisfied with the results of our match yesterday, and I've come to tell you that I'll be assisting Johnny.
I appreciate your honesty. And I will keep it in mind.
I don't know how well it will do, because as it stands, I'm the only one that I've seen last more than 15 seconds in a room with you. But I will do my best. I fear that humor brings about the downfall of man, and I'm willing to see how far you can go if you are too.
I'm sorry, Jim was telling me something.
It's okay.
Well, we'll find out how far your help goes for your friend. I hope I'll get to make it up to you somehow. The unfulfilled feeling you got from our match.
I just wanted to let you know the trick I pulled yesterday was what's the word I'm looking for? The trick I pulled yesterday was smart, but I don't like to think that it was dirty.
Your trick? Trying to be dead?
Smart but not dirty.
Nothing's dirty when you're fighting.
Even though I'm assisting the competition, I wish you the best. If you wish to speak to me after this about that royal family mission that you spoke of, I typically spend my time at the Mages Guild.
I know. Thank you.
I know. And we're gonna go wait for Johnny to come and approach us for that help.
All right. You guys...
You know, if you remember.
You guys go to your normal spot. April, Gilgamesh, you guys doing anything?
No, just gonna sit in the normal spot.
Okay.
I would like to go spend my money at the betting booth.
Okay. You walk into the betting booth, seeing the familiar human at the table, Quill still furiously scratching. Believe you've actually got a one of your bets won yesterday. Here you go. You watch as he sets forth 40 gold pieces for you. If I could have you slip for the Doctor and Rem fight.
I'll just silently take out the slip and put it on the table.
Wait, I thought he already got that when we went back the other day.
Nope, he got the other one. He stormed off after his fight, so he never collected.
I have to do that too because I bet it on Johnny.
All three of you bet. None of you collected last time.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have anything to collect.
You didn't have anything to collect last time, but
You're
two of you
welcome.
still had debts. But yeah, you. So what would your bet be today?
I'm gonna grab out 10 more gold pieces, put them on top of the 40, slide them back, and say, Doctor.
2 for 1 on the doctor. All right.
I guess I'd like to go get my bets when he's done too, if I can.
Sure.
And then hold my hand out, expecting the slip.
He quickly scrolls the slip and hands you 50 gold pieces. 2 for 1, doctor.
I'll take my slip and go, who's here? Where are my friends?
Make
Do
make a perception check.
I would love to. 17.
It's pretty easy to pick them out because they were sitting where you guys have always sat the last few days. You've all been sitting in the same spot. So you see them at the normal spot just below the actual betting booth, southern side of the arena.
I'm gonna go sit by my other friends, actually. My real friends.
Okay.
Imagine putting your sword in the ground and being a bottom.
Fuck, imagine losing.
Silence, bottom.
bitch.
You lost too. Silence, bottom.
All right, so you go and sit next to O'Brien, who grins at you. Today's gonna be a great one. I can promise you that.
I have a somewhat hefty sum of money on it.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I have a somewhat hefty sum of money on it.
Oh, really? I've got my money on Johnny. What about you?
Quite the opposite.
Really? The bastard, I don't know. The man himself is a wild card. I can promise you that. When I first met him, he kind of leans in. He pissed on Darren. As a part of his test, he just opened up and pissed on the poor bastard.
I'm just gonna sit there in silence, just shocked. Not a clue what to
He's
say.
fucking wild, mate. He's insane. I love the bastard to death. No offense, Johnny, and Johnny, you've not really been paying attention.
We'll see if Johnny's paying attention. He's not. It's fine.
Johnny had no idea. He's back turned. No offense against you, Johnny, but you're mad.
Thank you.
Aye. It's gonna be great. Alright. Anyone else doing anything?
No, I'm just waiting for Johnny to come to us.
Are you doing anything, Johnny?
Not until it's all
Alright. You three eventually see the large, imposing half-orc make his way. Oh, there goes his bird first. Bird.
Do I still have bird privileges?
The large, imposing half-orc makes his way over to you all. As Johnny's standing in front of all of you.
Do you want me to tell you what I'm casting, or can I keep it a surprise for when it happens and then tell you?
You can tell me.
So, Johnny's getting 2 spells from me.
first.
Johnny is
Johnny will
getting...
just lean up and whisper,
I need to check something
I need the good shit.
real quick.
He needs the good shit. He's talking to you. Zex?
Wait,
Alright, what are you guys?
me? Oh,
what are you
yeah.
guys casting?
I am giving him the potion of hill giant strength. And does he have armor on?
Johnny does not have armor on. He is wearing like a white shirt with like this kind of overalls over it.
Dang, how much longer until the fight starts?
You guys have got about like 10 minutes.
I've got a clarifying question for you very quickly.
What's up?
The Death Ward, the spell, I'm sure you've looked it up. Its duration is 8 hours. It says you touch a creature and granted a measure of protection from death. The first time the target would drop to 0 HP as a result of taking damage, the target instead drops to 1 hit point, and the spell ends.
Mm-hmm.
If the spell is still in effect when the target is subjected to an effect that would kill it instantaneously without dealing damage, the effect is instead negated against the target and the spell ends. Could I cast this twice on Johnny? There's no rule that says it doesn't stack, and there's no rule that says it isn't dispelled. So I'm going to leave this to DM discretion. I don't know.
I'm gonna see what other people have done real quick.
I was going to Google it, but I just thought I'd ask you because I don't know.
Do you want to know what I was going to do?
Only one creature can be under the effect at a time, and it says if you cast it on another creature, the spell does end.
Why? What are you looking at? Can you send me the source on that?
Let's find if I can find the book that it comes from.
It's just in the
I got the other books too. Let me look
it's
around.
in the what
'cause-
handbook? Player's handbook?
look at it.
Yeah, I got it right here. Give me a
Well, I think
second.
if
I
you
gotta look at
cast
it.
Twice, they just both trigger on the same death.
They both trigger on the same death. Okay. So theoretically, you can cast it twice.
But it would trigger on the same death.
Yes.
Okay. I just thought I'd ask.
No, that's good. It's why you ask.
So I can't do this anymore, but I have a question about theoretically could I have done it if I hadn't waited. If he had armor, could I have put like a glyph of warding on his armor and had it
If
set
you
off
moved
when he
10
got
feet, it
within
would've
a...
went off. When you put it
I
on
mean-
an object, the object can't move more than 10 feet from its
Oh,
original
yeah, you're
location.
right.
So, yeah,
I
no.
tried this a couple times.
That would have been such a good...
Glyphs of warding are so cool until something moves.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you cast
Okay.
Death Ward on Johnny
Johnny gets a death ward and he gets an enhance ability.
and an Enhance ability.
Yep.
And the potion of hill giant strength as well.
As,
It's literally anything but strength.
what are you enhancing?
His dexterity. So let
Dexterity.
me get you the actual thing for this.
I can pull it up. It's
Also,
okay.
I need to...
Doesn't help.
Should I give him the dust of disappearance?
That's up to you. I don't even know if he has the wherewithal to use it. That's why I didn't give him my
Hold on.
ring.
Let me find it real quick. Let me pull it back up. Let me see exactly what he has to do for it.
You've got the enhance ability Cat's Grace. You have advantage on dexterity checks. Checks, not saves. That's not good. I'm gonna give you a different one then.
You realized it was checks.
I have advantage on saves again.
I'll give you Bear's Endurance instead. You have advantage on Constitution checks. You also gain 2d6 temporary hit points.
So, Rem, I want you to roll those 2d6.
Ooh,
I
I know what
quit.
I'm gonna do.
I quit.
You roll 2 ones?
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
3 points. Nice.
Here's
give
what
you
I'm gonna do,
anything else?
Johnny. I want you to put this amulet on. It's called an amulet of the drunkard, all right? And I'm gonna give
Yes,
you
it's-
I'm gonna give you a bottle of wine. If you start taking a bunch of damage, drink the wine. Okay?
Oh, alcohol's
Okay.
fine. I'm gonna pull out the alchemy jug real quick.
You watch as Johnny pulls out this large jug with several corks coming out of it.
And it just says
I might
beer, and he's gonna
actually
just go hard
dispel
on the half
enhance
gallon of beer.
ability and give him something else.
You watch as the half-orc speaks beer into the jug, and the jug immediately fills with beer, which he then begins chugging.
Okay.
Give me a
Well,
second. I'm gonna give
it's
him
a good
something
thing
that's not.
he hasn't
enhanced
put on the amulet yet. Okay, Johnny. When you put this on, don't drink beer or nothing until you take
Yes, Dex.
massive amounts of damage, all right? You understand?
Easy enough.
Easy
Yeah.
enough? Okay, here you go. And I'll give it to him to put on.
He's not getting enhanced ability. He's getting something else.
Okay.
Okay, I took the potion out of my inventory,
So I have the hill
and I
giant
sort of
strength
grayed
potion.
out the amulet, because I expect the amulet back
Oh,
after
really?
the fight.
Fucking jacking you up. This will be good.
Oh yeah, you're getting
Let me make-
more. You're getting a lot more than you bargained for.
This is gonna be great. I love this.
So you got Death Ward from me. You got the amulet from him. I'm not gonna give you
And,
enhanced ability. I'm gonna
the
give
potion of
you
Hill Giant Strength as
and the
well.
potion of Hill Giant Strength. I'm gonna give you something else instead.
Is there anything else I can give to him?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out like what else I can give him.
None of my spells will do anything for him.
Pull up Amulet of the Drunkard for me. Or I can probably do that.
I know
What
it
do I
is.
have ready?
So it's this.
The Staff of Flowers, I can give that
Sorry.
to him.
I don't think he'd be able to use it.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty
4d4
funny, though.
+4 when you drink. Once.
I can give you protection from energy in case he uses something else like fire.
Johnny's gonna
Do you want, Gil? Zex, I'm assuming you're translating for me.
I am.
I can give you protection from an element. It doesn't work on lightning, but I can give you a protection from something else like acid, cold, fire, or thunder.
I'll take anything. Those all sound cool.
I could cast invisibility on him right before he went into the match.
They probably won't allow that. I'll give him. He's got resistance to fire now too. It's concentration up to an hour.
All right.
So for me, you get Death Ward and protection from fire.
now you are resistant to fire.
Does Elemental Adept work on all his like lightning attacks? I think it does.
All right. And
Shame
with
Elemental
this,
Adept.
Johnny, all of your new buffs, you guys do as you're running through all this. You do catch, and you see the familiar dwarf walking up. That will call Johnny to the fight.
Is he like walking all the way up? Can I ask him a question?
As the dwarf walks up, taps Johnny and says, "Are you ready to go?"
Yes, I'm ready to go.
All right.
Wait, I have
Yes?
a question.
What's up?
Could I cast a spell on him before he enters the arena? Or is that not allowed?
I mean, it's people do a lot of things. It's kind of a gray spot. I mean, it's kind of a thing that people aren't supposed to do, but everyone kind of does it, so no one cares. As long as Roadwind doesn't see you do it,
It's like biking.
it's like biking, yeah.
Okay.
long as no one
Well,
sees
this would definitely be noticeable what I wanted to do, so I guess I can't do that.
All right, and Johnny, you
What is
are
it?
being led away.
Invisibility.
Yeah, very.
Very
We
noticeable.
need to learn how to make scrolls. We should see if Barris will give us like lessons on making scrolls.
That would be a good idea.
Johnny, you are led to the southern side of the arena,
Shit, I dropped my flash drive.
and you watch now as the doctor is led to the northern side of the arena. As you guys watch, the half-orc begins preparing himself, setting his axe to rest against his shoulders. The parrot flies to land on the other side. And with this, the dwarves once again climb out.
Drink the potion. I'm yelling at Johnny, since he's not big yet.
Giant strength does not make him bigger. It just
Oh, it
makes him
doesn't?
stronger.
What was he using yesterday?
Different potion.
Does the enlarge give him extra strength, or does it just make him bigger?
The hill giant strength gives him 21 strength.
The enlarge.
The enlarge makes him a size bigger.
That's it?
Yep.
That was just an intimidation thing. Damn. Damn.
And as the gong rings and the dwarf said, "Let the fight begin." Johnny, I'd like you to roll initiative. You're gonna go first.
Yeah, Johnny has a 20 and the bird's 19.
I love these initiative rolls of Johnny has over a 20 and the doctor has a 3. Johnny, you are first.
Ready to try and 80.
Okay, you all watch as Johnny's hand comes down to his waist and then back up to his face. Rem, you see a small hint of white fly out from beside him as Johnny runs forward. 80 feet.
The bird will just like stay on his shoulder. I'm gonna hold an action to peck him if Johnny doesn't take damage.
Okay.
The ketamine crazy.
As he runs and dashes forward. That's all you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. As I know you're within 80. I'm gonna need Johnny, as the doctor moves his hands in one motion again, make 2 dexterity saving throws.
The bird will fuck off if he's gonna The bird will fuck off because the bird doesn't want to die. 16 on the first one.
Didn't you say the bird stayed on his shoulders and held its action?
Yeah, and it like fuck off instead, so it doesn't get murdered.
It's your choice.
It'll 16 and 21.
16 and 21. 21 makes it. 16 does not. As I'm gonna get rid of these. You guys watch as the 2 forms of lightning just strike and envelop Johnny's form as the parrot gets out of the way. First one does 23 points of lightning damage.
And this one's half, right?
And this is the one you...
This is the one. No, I missed the bird.
You missed the first one, so this one's not halved.
The second one's half.
The second one is halved, which is 32, half to 16. As Johnny's dropped to 69 health, which I feel compelled to say because, one, it doesn't spoil it for anyone, and everyone else, it's nice. As that is the doctor's turn.
Cool.
Johnny, what would you like to do?
Dash, bonus action. Great axe.
Okay. As Johnny dashes up to the doctor, as you watch as the axe flashes out from his shoulder.
27 again.
27 hits.
He really likes the fucking 19 today. 14 slashing.
Okay, you watch as the doctor puts up his hand to try and stop it, but clasps, routing down into his shoulder.
Goddamn monk.
He tries. He's not good at it. just slams into his shoulder. Yeah. And that is Johnny's turn.
The bird will stay fucked off.
The bird will stay away.
It'll stay like 30 feet away, but it'll stay in like a fuck off radius.
Oh,
It has 60-foot fly speed, so.
yeah, that's good. As the bird kind of moves in, you watch as Johnny slams one of the axe into the doctor's shoulder once. Seeing this happen, the doctor, you actually all watch as the doctor seems to disappear in a thing of smoke as he reappears 30 feet behind Johnny.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Nothing personnel. As he walks away, I believe 15 feet. No. 25 feet. Because that's what he do. Johnny, you're going to make 2 more dex saves.
19?
19. I believe that succeeds at this level.
Yeah, I think it doesn't.
It succeeds at this level.
17.
1 success, 1 failure. Success roll first. 23 halved to 11. And 27, just normal. As you watch again as the doctor moves his hands in another motion, as again lightning courses through his fingers.
And at least I'm making the dex saves this time.
Yeah. Johnny, it's your turn.
I will dash up and hit him with my bonus action.
Okay.
You're not gonna. Okay.
As you watch as Johnny surges forward, spinning around and hitting him once again.
13 plus 8, so 21.
Hits. points of slashing damage.
Is drinking a free action?
Drinking is a bonus action. As you watch Johnny once again slam, technically the bird's turn.
Birds, you're just gonna stay 30 feet from the doctor.
Okay.
Just kinda.
Once again, the doctor seems to move away, disappear in a cloud of smoke 30 feet, and then you actually watch as his hand, you see 3 bolts of lightning shoot forward. One of them actually aims for your bird. I don't know what a bird's AC is, but that's gonna hit. Yeah. So he'll just die. You watch as the bird disappears in a puff of smoke and energy as the other 2 bolts, 16, and that one's not gonna hit. Oh. Then it will hit. As 2 other bolts stream into Johnny, doing 9 points of damage and 9 points of damage. Wow, better on you. All right, Johnny, it's your turn. I think you can actually get to him. He didn't move.
3 attacks.
3 attacks. As you all watched the doctors not move. Natural 20 from Johnny. Johnny's doing really well tonight.
Oh, I rolled about 12 again. Ah, 27 points of damage.
27 points of damage as this axe slams into the doctor's side.
Second attack is 24.
24 hits.
Almost a nat 1. The dice. 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Almost.
As he once again whirls the axe around, slamming into the doctor's side.
26 with an exception.
26 hits.
No, 13 slashing.
13 slashing. As the 3 attacks come in like a whirlwind, slamming into the doctor from several angles. The parrot has disappeared. All right. And as you all, as you are all standing in the crowd, I would like all 4 of you to make perception checks.
14 for Rem.
14.
22 for Zex.
Okay.
14 for Gil.
Okay.
Nat 1 for April.
All right. Zex,
See my feet.
you can see as the fight is going on a very specific wizard right here that I'm pulsing. Do you see him? On the upper right
yes.
of the sandpit. Begins shouting and yelling. As quick as it happens,
Okay.
you see a flash of color. No one else sees this. And that's gonna hit. As everyone else who is too focused on the fight watches as I have to do this. You watch as a bolt suddenly appears in the doctor's chest. I'm gonna need
Okay, let me make sure I have this right. This person up here,
lots of damage, plenty of damage. I just want to get the total points.
this guy.
Yep,
Okay.
started screaming. And
Got it.
everyone else, as Zex, your eyes just barely come back and see this happen. You watch as a bolt appears in the doctor's chest. The doctor has to, which he's still gonna make, but as you watch this bolt hit into him, the doctor's form. Oh, I need this. Yeah, I know. I'm getting that. You watch. I have to roll a lot of dice. That's the problem. Yeah. You watch as the doctor's form, the center mass, there's a bolt that appears in his chest as he flies back and he hits the ground down on the floor. Johnny, with the axe standing up, looks startled and confused as the bolt has suddenly appeared out of nowhere in the doctor's chest. As you see this now, people all of a sudden in the stands begin to scream and everything erupts into chaos.
Okay, I want to keep my eyes on this wizard. Right now, I don't want to lose him.
Okay. You watch as everyone, I want all 4 of you to roll initiative.
Oh, these people are
Yeah.
Excuse me, what?
Roll initiative.
What's going on?
I'm regretting using that dimension door. I have to fight.
What the fuck?
Okay, are you ready?
How many
Okay.
spell slots do I have? Because I didn't use that enhance ability.
Just
So it's
you
just
need to
the
calculate it.
Death, it's death ward, and then the protection from energy.
Is anyone over a 20? Okay. 20 to 15.
Zex is 16.
15 for Gil.
Okay. 15 to 10. Okay.
11 or
Oh,
14 or 13 for
okay,
April,
that's a
sorry.
bit better. And then Rem, what'd you get?
7.
7. And you had a 20 something?
20, exactly.
Okay. You just kind of watch the crowd just all surges in one movement as Johnny, you technically have the first reaction.
Johnny's gonna look around and realize he has a 3 on perception, can't see shit, and he'll use his action to put his healing potion in the doctor.
You all watch as Johnny immediately stops, sticking the handle of his axe on the ground, taking out a healing potion from his bag, and administering it to the doctor. Zex. 8.
Okay.
What's the rest?
Distance time. Also, light level. What is it?
It is bright.
Dang. That's too bad. Okay. So I assume it'll take at least half my movement speed to get down into the ring. No. Know what? I'm not going for the ring. I'm going for the wizard who screamed.
Are you
But
telling us this?
I'm gonna let them know what happened. That wizard over there screamed right before the bolt appeared in the doctor. Point. Make sure they understand who it is. Okay?
Okay.
And then... So... I assume I have to go around this building?
Yep.
Okay. Dash.
Can't slip through this area here?
Nope.
That's what I was wondering. Okay. I'm dashing
I
right
should have
here.
put the gong there, but there is a gong that is blocking the way. All right.
Yeah.
Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
This is such
I'm just gonna kind of sit. I'm gonna just hold my action because I don't know what's going on.
All right. April, your turn.
Give me one moment. I'm trying to look. My roll 20 was being weird. Here we go. Okay. Okay, that looks better. I was in like the middle of the ring. I was like, how did I get there?
To me too.
It's okay.
Which guy are we going? The blue circle guy?
This is the one that Zex pointed out.
Okay, that
over
one.
here.
Okay. He's probably way too far.
Not for your bow, no.
Not for my for Hunter's Mark. He's way too far away for Hunter's Mark.
I've never used it.
I use it often.
What is the
Yeah.
range on it? Just to be sure though.
I think it's like 60. 90 feet.
Oh, okay.
So, not quite. But yeah. Whoops. 2 arrows at that guy.
Okay. As you immediately stand up,
Make sure it's
discharge arrows, and
Ooh. What is it? So 13 for the first one,
okay.
and nat 20 for the second.
All right. Yeah. You actually watch as your arrows make it to about this point on the map where it would connect with the actual arena before it
Wizard
slams
walls.
into a wall and skids off, neither of them having any effect.
Interesting.
crap. I forgot about that.
Anything else you're doing, April?
Not at the moment.
All right.
Hold on, real quick. Since I did hold my action,
Mm-hmm.
can I roll perception to connect that April was shooting at that specific wizard?
Sure, roll perception.
They were shooting at something. I got a 13.
Yeah, you know that they're shooting, but no, not what they're shooting at.
So I'm just confused. I saw him shooting, but
Yes.
Okay, I have to.
At this point,
I have to check one.
at this point, the crowd erupts into places. Zex, you get almost shoulder checked by people pushing past you, trying to make it their way out of the actual hall itself.
Yep.
Just in general, everyone's dashing for a place to get out. Including the wizard.
Okay.
As you actually
Where's
watch
the
this
exit that
one,
they're running for?
this wizard right here pushes past you and actually runs inside of the building.
Okay.
As well as another one pushes past your back and into the building. You see other wizards on the other side pushing their way, trying to get away. It's a lot of people running, a lot of people pushing past.
So while I'm seeing them run into the building, can I yell back to my party mates?
Sure. Well,
Alright,
it's
I'm
not
gonna
your turn yet.
yell-
It's not your turn yet. So no. Rem, it
That's
is
what I
your
was
turn
at.
though.
So I saw April like shoot something, and I know I can't get into this space, right?
As far as you know, no, you cannot.
But I know this guy over here because Zex called him out, and I saw him. So
Yep.
I know he's there. I'm actually gonna dash as close as I can to this building.
Mm-hmm.
So there. And I'm gonna yell. I saw the wizard run in here, right?
You saw a wizard run in there.
I'm gonna yell into that building to whoever's in there. Let the ward down.
Okay.
That's all I got.
All right. Johnny, you see the doctor slowly push himself to his feet. And he's gonna look around. Doesn't see anything. Anything else? Zex. It is now your turn. Or Johnny, it's your turn, sorry.
I'm gonna say.
I assume Johnny probably doesn't say anything else. You want me to perception?
You can roll perception.
Rage is gone, so disadvantage 8.
8. No.
He'll just swig his beer real quick with the amulet.
Alright, you take a sip of your beer.
Let
Zex,
me
your
explain
turn.
what that does.
No, I know.
he
He
needs
knows
to
what it
gain
does.
health.
He knows what it does.
Okay.
And then he's gonna
My
actually
turn
see
then.
through his familiar.
Okay.
Does this familiar see anything? I know the familiar's
The familiar's currently gone. He has to cast it.
Did Johnny see them pointing at all? Does Johnny see them pointing around or anything?
No. It's chaos.
I guess he'll just like back up 5 feet or something.
Okay. So Zex, what are you doing? Sorry.
Okay, moving up to here.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell Rem real quick to make sure those wizards don't escape through some other means who went into the building. Follow them. I'm gonna go take care of the wizard that I saw screaming.
Okay.
Okay, then I'm gonna move up my 30 feet and then I think I had a little bit farther. Yeah. Right, one more. That puts me at 80 feet from him. Let me see if I have anything I can use on him.
Your crossbow, maybe.
Yeah, I was thinking the crossbow, but I wanted to see if there was anything else I could do that would incapacitate him faster. Because as long as I can incapacitate him, I can shackle him and make sure he doesn't get away. Yeah, we'll shoot at him with the heavy crossbow.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
Non-lethal damage. Aiming for a spot that won't kill him. He takes 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay. You watch as the arrow slams into his side as he just kind of whirls around, just confused, and lets out a scream. That's your turn, Zex. Gilgamesh, it's your turn.
I still have a bonus action,
Oh,
not that I
you have
can
a-
use it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, let me see what the distance is here between me and Rem. Rem, you're inspired.
Okay.
And with that, Gilgamesh.
I still don't know what's happening, do I?
I mean, you just saw
Did
Zex
you see me
shoot
shoot
someone.
the
Called him
wizard?
out. He called him out.
Yeah, you just saw Zex shoot someone.
Could I tell who?
It's not hard to see the screaming wizard with a bolt in his side. Roll another perception check just to make sure. Let's roll above a 5.
Oh, yeah, I got a, what, that'd be a 16.
Yeah, you can see the wizard that just got shot by Zex screaming.
Wait, I can move to there, and then
Oh
only
shit!
20.
He's on the other side of the room. Oh fuck! I forgot he wasn't with us. Oh god! Oh, dynamic.
We're gonna move roughly
Dynamic
there,
storytelling.
like just about like that.
The petty just paid off, didn't it?
The petty paid off. He knows.
There we go. Okay. And then movement, and then I'm gonna cast Mage Hand.
All right.
Why do you have Mage Hand, by the way?
Don't ask. I just have Mage Hand. Okay, my
You
hands are magic.
Hurriedly speak in your hand almost kind of extends until a ghostly spectral hand extends from yours. You doing anything with the mage hand?
Oh, no, I'm just casting it. No,
Grab his hair. His hair. Grab his hair. Grab his hair. Grab my hand.
Let's give you a
Just grab his fucking
What
hair.
is that?
It's
I need
literally
it.
the only hand model they have right now, so
Okay.
let it happen.
Really?
That's a hand?
Yeah, it is. It's a pointer finger. Like, it's pointing.
That looks like a myth.
I'd have to pay for better models.
But no, we don't have enough money for that. It's not the budget.
Well, I can't pick him up. I'm assuming this man is more than 10 pounds. Yes?
Handful of hair. Just like rip some hair out.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna grab this man, like, by his collar and just, like, keep him here.
Alright.
Because I know somebody's mad at him for something. And I want to beat the shit out of him if that's the case.
Alright, we'll see.
Yeah, I'll just grab him.
Okay. He is going to make a strength saving throw with advantage. I'm going to let you do this because he's scared and everything. Normally, you wouldn't not be able to do this. But he's scared and everything, so saving throw with advantage for him. He rolled a 5 and a 3.
Oh, that's absolutely.
I'm going to have you, Gilgamesh, you still have to beat this. Using your intelligence modifier, roll
Say a prayer for the wicked.
a grapple check. You have to beat a 6.
I
I'll
literally
be
just
right
need
back.
to roll more than a natural 6. We got a 10. We're fine.
Okay, the grabs onto the back of his cloak as he screams and pulls. It will be holding on to him. He'll move at half speed. That's your turn, April.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I can't see all the names. Okay. Alright. I can't, so I'm gonna run, I'm gonna move up here next to Rem.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast jump and use my my moon boots and jump on top of this little building here.
All right. You boom, jump up onto the building. Is that your turn?
Which guy's our guy? Alright.
Right there.
Oh, I don't know if I could make that not shoot another guy.
We'll find out.
I did.
I mean, it's possible, I guess. Might as well try. Let me see if he's within range.
He's within range of a longbow.
Not a longbow.
90 feet away
Ooh.
from you.
Oh, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Cast Hunter's Mark.
Dude, that's just within range. Alright. Yeah, and then 2 arrows coming from me. That's not a good start. First one's a 9.
Does not hit.
Wait for a short while. Is it my turn?
Almost. Not
Should have
yet.
dimension board over to him.
The second one is a 25.
That will hit.
And he is not at full health.
He is not.
Oh, alright. Oh, rock is shit. Maybe. Oh. What was that? 14 total.
Okay, you watch as an arrow joins the bolt in his shoulder and he screams even louder.
Ah, bitch.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn. Yep.
Alright. The crowd is now going to be kind of in tandem, just running for the hall that marks the door. He himself is still trying to run, but as the hand is holding on him, he can only move 30 30 feet in total while dashing. As you watch people begin to filter out the actual main door, leaving, he's not able to make it.
Mage Hand vanishes.
Okay.
It's more than 30 feet from me now.
But it does hold him back. Rem, now it is your turn.
So I saw April dart into here, right? Or is she up top?
On top of the roof.
I'm gonna move the. Can I use Arcana to see if they took the barrier down?
I mean,
I use it as a bonus action.
you can try to look, yeah. It is. You do know that something like this, as it's something that is something that is see-through, is not easy to see whether it's still there or not.
Well, I'm using the Arcana. We'll give it a go. Ooh, 9.
Nope.
Probably not good
I
enough.
have no idea
I'm
whether
gonna
it's
go
there or not.
into the building. Are the wizards? Well, I can use pieces of my movement, so that's only a little bit. Can I see into this building now?
Yeah, you look into the building, opening the door slightly. You see 2 wizards that ran in there, along with the 3 humans that were taking bets, and the wizards are yelling at the humans that someone got shot. And the humans are yelling back, "Why don't you send to the captain of the guard?" And they're like, "Oh, that's a good idea."
Yell to them, take the barrier down. I need to get in there.
As they turn to you, they can't do anything right now because it is not their turn, but they said, "We'll get it down."
I can hold my action right here, right?
Yeah.
Because I only moved a little bit. I'm gonna hold my action right here to make sure that the barrier comes down. I'm making my way to the dock.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think I can do anything else. I can't shoot anything. I can't.
Johnny.
That's not the thing.
So
I can't do anything.
Now that they're all like shooting at this guy.
Yeah, as you look up on the platform, you can see a spectral hand grabbing this guy's robes, another arrow come out of nowhere to shoot him in the shoulder.
I'll click the wing real quick and then dash 80 feet.
Where?
Kind of where he was, and then to him.
So you're going this way first?
Yeah, a little bit.
And then you'll jump up.
Yeah.
You seem to pass through without a problem, and you get to here. You watch as Johnny jumps, passing through where the guy first was, and is now there, landing on the edge. Zex, your turn.
Okay. April, don't kill him. We need to know what's going on. I assume April hears me.
I mean, they're right next to you. You can hope.
Yeah. Okay.
Roll to hear.
So click and then Q. That didn't work. Could someone just hold out 30 feet for me, please?
So much better.
Never mind.
Right there, I believe. Is still 30 feet. Yep. Okay. Am I in front of the door yet?
Yeah, you're blocking a section of it. It's still a larger door. For perspective, it would be like this wide. It's 20 feet wide.
So he's right by it then.
Yeah, it's the mage hand that was holding him back until he got out of range.
Is there anybody around him, by the way? Like, there are a bunch of people surrounding him, right?
There were, and then as he was held back by the hand, the general crowd actually pushed past him.
Okay.
I'm just doing this for like ease of my own sake because there's still people running out, but the people that mattered aren't there anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying for the sake of like a shatter spell or something, he couldn't blast
No,
this dude
AoE,
right now.
you'd probably kill someone.
Okay, well, I can attack on a bonus action, right?
No.
I think I
Only if
can't
you
because I have.
only if you attack with your main action first.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
You could hold your action, wait for him to pass, and try to grapple him. Maybe does that work?
Well, in order to get close enough to him, I'd have to dash at least like 20
I mean,
feet.
you're at the one edge of the door. The door is 20 feet. If you know what? Fuck it. I'm muting my mic. Have fun. I don't want to do the math. Have
Anything
fun.
else you're doing, Zex?
Maybe. Let me just think for a sec. I guess I'm dashing.
Okay.
I have to try and block his path right there.
Okay. So you dash up next to him, and that's your turn?
I can't grab him or nothing for a bonus action, right?
Nope. That's an action.
Okay.
Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
I am close to this man. We're gonna casually approach the child. I have my sword drawn, so do I want to take this like semi non-violently or like kind of violently?
Please don't kill him.
I could just take this man's leg off right now and he would not be able to go anywhere.
As long as he doesn't die, it doesn't matter how you get there.
Rem,
Blind,
where are you?
it doesn't matter.
You can't
I'm,
see Rem right now.
Yeah, you just know I was over in this area somewhere, across from you. That's all you know, right? Something like that.
What are you doing, Gil?
I'm gonna take a swing at this guy's right leg.
Okay.
So that would be 16 to hit.
16 does hit.
I'm trying to do this non-lethally as well. I should have said that before.
All right,
I'm not
so
trying to kill
As
this
you're
man.
swinging, you turn the blade, so it's going to hit with the flat.
Oh wait, can I not do it non-lethally with the blade? Is that too contradictory?
I mean, you can just specify how you're doing it non-lethally.
I'm literally just cutting this man's leg off.
Okay.
Like that's all I want to do.
Sure.
Would you like me to roll damage as well?
I would. Have to see if you knock him out.
Fair enough. Um, 12 damage.
As you hit the back of his legs, you actually see him buckle as the blade cuts in. He actually makes his con save. As the blade cuts in, you can hear this yelp is drawn from his body as he collapses.
Can I see April on top of the roof?
Yeah, you can.
I'm gonna just look proudly over to April, and just say, hey, is this what you wanted?
Fire, I guess.
All right.
I'm just gonna stand there pleased with myself because I helped, and I gotta cut a man's leg off.
April, his leg didn't come all the way off. It's buckled and broke. You hear the snap, but it's still hanging on.
He can't use his leg. Well, that's all I care about.
April, it is your turn.
I guess she's not going anywhere. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna shoot at the bear, like maybe like here, like and then like right here at the barrier,
Okay.
just to see if it's still there.
All right. As you shoot, it does bounce off right now.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. With this, as the arrow's even falling, you then see as it hits and then goes over the barrier, seemingly be listed. You see the sorcerers kind of concentrate, the wizards kind of concentrate and drop focus on the walls. Rem. So, at this point, the majority of people have now left the arena. Rem?
Is it my turn?
Yes.
I'm gonna yell to April, don't let these men leave this building, and I'm going to actually dash towards the doctor. Can I say something else?
You can say something else if you want to.
There's
let me use the...
multiple men?
Yeah, there's men in this building. Don't let them out. There's like 5 of them in here.
Oh. They're those... Okay, sorry. I was confused.
I
level
do,
wisdom.
Rem, I do need you to make an acrobatics check. Because you're jumping 15 feet into the pit. There's no ladder.
Okie dokie. Dirty 20.
All right, you...
Check or save?
That's the check.
Check. 19,
So,
actually.
you hit and then keep going, so you don't lose any health.
Okay. The doctor's not within range. How does the doctor look, by the way? Is he, like, dying?
He's bloody, but he's conscious now.
Can I say something to him?
Sure.
I'm just gonna tell him that, I'm on my way. Hold on.
Okay. With that being your turn, the doctor turns towards you. All right. And you see him stand, and he actually is going to move 30 feet closer to you.
He said, fuck you, I don't need your help. I was coming to heal his ass. He's like, no, I'm big man on campus. I got balls of steel. Fuck it. I could have been I could have been blowing off legs with the homies. And I'm over here helping your dumb ass.
All right. Gilgamesh and Zex, you see as Johnny runs up to you guys. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. For this point, I'm going to say initiative is softly over.
Okay.
So, as the screams kind of die down, what do you guys want to do?
Shackle this man
Okay.
Well, hold on,
With
hold
what?
on.
with my dimensional shackles, and then I'm gonna heal his leg.
All right.
Hold on. Before you do anything, I'm gonna look at Johnny and Zex, and I'm gonna ask, so what did this guy do anyway?
So I saw him right before the bolt hit the doctor, or appeared in the doctor, whatever. He screamed bloody murder, or he screamed. That's all I know. He screamed, right? That's what I could see.
Yeah, you saw him seem to start waving his arms frantically and yelling.
He started yelling and waving his arms frantically, and then the bolt appeared in the doctor. So I'm not sure if he had something to do with it, or if he was just trying to get someone's attention, or what, but he knew something, and I couldn't let him leave.
Is he like? I'm assuming like he's on the ground in pain right now.
He's on the ground unconscious.
So you took off his leg then?
I mean, he seemed a man of interest. I didn't want him going anywhere, and it seemed kind of fun, to be honest.
I guess I'm not part of this.
You can move
Reasonable.
down there, April, if you want to. You can make your way down there.
No, I need to jump down from the building and stand in front of this door so no one leaves.
All right. As you kind of jump down, you can see the human bet takers with the 2 wizards that ran in there just kind of look around at you kind of fearfully.
I'm gonna quote unquote unintentionally step on this man's broken leg again.
Okay.
Unintentionally.
Quote
He's
unquote
out.
unintentionally.
Yeah, he is.
I don't give a
is-
shit if
he
he's
is-
out or not. I'm gonna do it
Yeah,
anyway.
he's
I
unconscious
die.
as you just hear as you're standing on his leg.
And then I'm gonna go check out because I saw April jump down, so I want to go check out like what they're doing.
Okay.
Because he doesn't seem like a problem anymore.
Anything you
So
do,
Zex
Johnny?
flinches when Gilgamesh steps on this guy's leg. It crackles. And then we're gonna shackle him and cure wounds him.
All right. Cure wounds him. Roll your dice.
Yep, I'm just making sure I know how much it is. 1d8.
Plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay. He's healed for 9, and he's shackled, so he's not going anywhere.
You see as his eyes kind of come back into focus and just and you see his arms try to instinctually move towards his legs and then stop at the shackles. Just what's going on? Oh. He just starts like you see just tears starting to fall down his face.
I apologize if we hurt you unintentionally, but we need to talk to you and can't have you leaving right now.
Well, I do. I didn't do anything to deserve it.
I'm just not going to say anything to the wizard. Johnny, could you pick this guy up and we'll make our way towards the building over here?
Yeah, I'll pick this guy up.
All right. It's not hard as he's a very light individual. And pick him up. And where are you guys going?
To the building over
All
here.
right. You guys start heading over to the building. Gilgamesh and April, you guys are standing there with the wizards just kind of silently standing there with the other human bet takers.
You know what? I'm kind of mad right now because I was like enjoying this fight and these guys just came in and fucked it up. So I'm gonna step into the doorway of this building.
Mm-hmm.
And this is intimidation as well. But I'm gonna just like kind of what's the door frame made out of? Let me ask that first.
It's wood.
Perfect. I'm gonna like slam my fist into the doorway and ask, so what's the situation here?
Okay.
And
Roll
so,
intimidation.
Intimidation. Ooh. 14. And then can I make a strength check to like break the wood?
Sure. Make an athletics check.
Oh, I got a nat 20.
All right. You slam your arm into the actual side. You see the frame bend and crack as they kind of move back. It's just, we don't know. It's just got shot. That's all. As we was coming in to ask for help, and then we've messaged the guards. We've messaged the Grey Wall, the captain. They'll be coming.
Who would have a reason to shoot him?
I don't know the man. You see the wizard that's kind of stood up and is doing this. He's like this young, fresh-faced man, and he's just kind of shaking. I don't know who'd shoot him. I don't. He's just...
Why am I being told that one of your friends was acting a bit suspicious and fleeing quite quickly?
He's acting suspicious. I don't know him. He's not my friend.
I want to get insight on that.
Okay.
Y'all work together, like I know you don't have to be friends, but like, come on. 12.
He's scared. He's being as honest as he can with you.
I'm gonna look like kind of passed over him to like, cause who else is in the room?
There's another wizard, a young kind of female, who has on spellcasting robes as well, and then there's the 3 humans who were taking bets for you.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna look past that first wizard and back to everybody else. And just say, well, What say the rest of ya?
You watch as the teller who is actually taking your bets kind of steps forward. If what these two are saying is true, one of the contestants got shot. And I don't even know how that's possible.
Johnny, about around the corner.
At this point, Johnny, Rem, and the unconscious body, not barely conscious body of the other
Not
wizard.
Rem.
Johnny, Zex, and the barely conscious body of the other wizard come in.
I'll step aside so they can do, if they'd like to enter, they may.
You see Johnny and Zex. You see two wizards, one male, one female. The male visibly more shaken, and then the three tellers, the guys who run bets.
Who's this guy?
You show the face of the barely conscious and crying wizards. The female says forward, Nick? It's one of the wizards. He's partially just security, more for the audience, but Nick, what happened to you? Nick's just face full wet, just, I got shot, I got stabbed, He's just
As
sobbing.
you can see, he's provenly a little bitch. That means he's guilty.
Wow.
I mean, it's a fair point.
Poor guy.
Ooh, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back over to my other friends, my second group.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Your
those guys are
real
all still
friends?
there?
My real friend.
Of them all, 3 of them are still there. I'm sorry. That's not a realistic representation of who's still there.
Okay.
But this is all going on. Can I give the doctor Heelys?
Yeah. Jensen, Tara, and O'Brien are all still there.
Okay. Well, then
we're
I will
gonna
talk to them.
Swap over to Rem real quick. As Rem, you
Okay.
kind of walk over to the doctor as he slowly grabs and then pulls a large crossbow bolt out of his shoulder. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but I don't remember the half-orc wielding a crossbow.
He did not wield a crossbow. From my knowledge, there was some strange outside intervention. I'm going to heal you now just in case. How are you feeling? I'm casting Cure Wounds, I guess, in a second level slot.
All right.
He's healed for 11.
11 points. Cure Wounds is a touch spell, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
All right. As your hand lays across his skin, you're sent with like an icy jolt through your body. As you're touching his form, it's like touching a block of ice. You
Like
kind
an
of
undead, or
not like an undead. Well, strangely, not like an undead.
does my healing spell work?
Yes, you see part of the wound close of the crossbow bolt, and there is
I'm gonna ask
there
him.
is blood flowing out of it.
I'm gonna ask him. Do you need more?
I should be all right. It's just a pain. That's all.
Any idea why anyone would want to practically assassinate you?
Maybe.
I don't like vague answers. I'm a man of honesty.
I'm a man of honesty too. And you watch as he turns the bolt over in his hands. I'm going to need some help with this one. I need to take a trip to the library. You should keep yourself safe. I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna kind of make like a flexing type of motion, like you know how in the the
Yeah.
wartime pictures, like we can do it,
Yeah, just a whoosh.
like a arm on my bicep, like flexing motion. Like
Yeah.
this isn't my first assassination attempt.
Do you want like a Rosie the Riveter pose?
Yeah, just like oh, this isn't my first assassination attempt.
Probably won't be
Well,
your
What
last
language
either.
are you speaking?
Elvish.
And you're still speaking Elvish to you.
I've noticed that's the one he recognizes, so that's the one I'm using.
I'll tell you what. And he leans down to you and he holds out the bolt. They'll be
Okay.
looking for me. And so I need to go somewhere else for a couple of days. The best place I can tell you to start is the library. They might know who this comes from. I'm not the nicest of people. I'll have plenty of suspects. Maybe the bolt can help you out. If you will, and I know this is asking more than I should, try to find out who this bolt belonged to. If you so want to help.
I'll give it my best, but I make no promises.
That's all I can expect. I'll be at the Mages
should-
Guild in 2 days.
Okay, let me write that down.
Johnny interposed, so he has a reason to not be here. Down in the pit.
So you want to go
Yeah,
to the pit?
yeah, that'll leave. Alright, go there.
So, Zex and April, you guys see Johnny sets the crying wizard on the ground and leaves the actual place.
I want to start making my way towards the crying wizard, actually, if I can.
As Rem, you start making your way there, you actually see Johnny jump down into the pit.
He's not
Is
gonna
my
understand, so I'm not gonna ask him his purpose.
arrow still in the crying wizard?
Yes, it is.
Can I pull it out?
Okay. Johnny, Rem is passing you currently. You saying anything?
I'll watch over him for a couple days. You need not worry.
I'm gonna say in croaky common, I entrust this to you.
You two move past each other. April, you pull the arrow out, just
I keep making my way to this crying wizard.
yeah, he's very loud.
Kind of hard to miss.
Can I like interact with him while she's doing this?
Yeah, you can say stuff.
Uh,
I am
yeah.
actually going to switch to Gilgamesh just very quickly.
Okay.
Gilgamesh, you walk up and you see Tara, Jensen, and O'Brien.
I'm just gonna kind of like look down the line of them, ask, hey, did any of you happen to see anything?
As O'Brien's kind of leading this conversation, you notice as Jensen and Tara kind of looking at her. You kind of turn and Tara looks at you and says, well, actually, I'm a little surprised and disappointed with myself. Both Jensen and I saw nothing But this one, and she points at O'Brien, claims he saw the person who shot. Can you believe that?
My eyes are gonna widen a bit, and I'm just gonna kind of stare at O'Brien in anticipation.
Ryan kind of turns to you, and again, the grin's just going, I did, I saw it, I fucking saw it, I'm fucking amazing, I'm the best. And he's kind of like he points up to like the third rows. I was a woman in black, all fucking black, and she stood up, and I heard her say something. I got fucking, it was loud. She said something. She looked like she was saying something, and then this bitch pulled out a crossbow and shot him. And then she ran.
Where'd she go?
Straight out the fucking door with the crowd.
How long ago did the crowd go out of the door?
Like 5 minutes ago.
That's a long time. I'm gonna Do I know if there are people like standing guard at the front doors or literally anybody?
There are people standing guard when people enter, not during the actual fights. So there would not have been any guards.
Okay. Fine, I'll give O'Brien a bit of a approving look, and I'll head back to everybody else.
He's still got the smile across his face as you head back. The other three of you. What are you guys doing?
Go
Go ahead. I'll go after you.
No, you go. You go. I'm still thinking.
I want to say to this man, he's still crying, like he's still in pain, right?
Yeah, he's still sobbing and crying and.
I want to say in that sickeningly sweet tone I use when I cast my thing, you know?
Mm-hmm. What
in
language?
common.
Okay.
In common. Oh, you poor child. Let me help you.
Okay.
And I'm going to cure wounds him.
Okay.
In a second level slot.
All right.
Ooh, that's 12 Heelys.
Okay. You can hear his crying soften, and then his breathing starts to slow again.
I'm gonna say again in Elvish now. My friends are a bit rougher than I. I'm sorry about that, but you're a person of interest.
I feel sick.
I'm gonna ask again in Elvish. Do you need more healing, my child?
As he throws up. Just
Throws up.
leans to his side and throws up.
Damn.
Gross.
Can I make a medicine check? Has he been poisoned?
Sure.
Or is he just like super distressed?
Sure, make a medicine
Do you have
check.
time to use guidance before this?
If you want to. It'll take just a little bit longer.
I'll use guidance for my medicine check. Yep, I'm glad I'm using guidance. Ooh, 15.
It seems to be some kind of a shock reaction. Throwing up from pain, throwing up from... He just had a lot of damage done and then healing. It's a shock to the system. Especially for someone that's not used to it.
Yeah, the blessings of the church can be rather shocked. Does he seem to be comprehending my Elvish though?
He does.
I'm gonna ask him again. If it hurts a bit more, I'll help you a bit more. But I do have some questions for you. And I'd like if you cooperated. Yes?
Make a persuasion check. With advantage.
$19.
I, I'm okay. What's going on?
Real quick, Rem, do you want me to remove the shackles?
I'm gonna respond in Elvish. Leave him on for now.
Because you don't understand what's going on.
I was gonna say, I have a feeling it's been too long, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did you ask that in common?
That is a good question. What language? No, he said Elvish. He said Elvish.
No, what did you
I'm
ask?
responding in Elvish.
Yeah, I asked him that in common.
After hearing Rem respond in whatever the hell that was, I'll turn to you and I'll just say, we can't be too sure, but I do have a lead.
Do you?
Apparently O'Brien saw some black hooded figure run out after shooting something from a crossbow.
Any other, anything else for the description, or just a black hooded figure?
Just, that's all he said he saw, is some, black robed somebody in the back row whisper something and shoot and then leave.
Okay. Is O'Brien still in here?
Yeah, he's just on the other side.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to him. I assume Rem can handle the rest of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where I'm going.
All right. Is there anything else you guys would like to do while Zex is going over to O'Brien?
I just want to talk to the boy more, so it's okay.
Okay. Rem, you head over to O'Brien, who's still talking excitedly to Jensen and Tara.
Not
You
Rem.
keep calling me Rem.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't you ever. I know it's vowels and it's 3 letters, but don't you ever disrespect me like that. It's fine.
As you just, they kind of turn to you. You see that? It was wild. It's just insane.
What was insane?
The bird that just shot him. It should have stood up and shot him. I practiced.
Do you have any more details about what they might have looked like besides just a black robed hooded figure?
Oh, he seemed like a woman.
Like a woman?
Like a woman, yeah. It seemed like a bird. She disappeared right quick into the crowd, though. Like she was.
Did you
like
see
she was
hair color at all?
born for it.
What was it? Sorry.
Like she was born to do it. Probably, if I had to guess, it was black, but it could have just been the cloak as well.
Mm-hmm. All right. Give me a moment. I'm writing stuff down. All right. Thank you. I'm going to go bring this information back. Let me know if you think of anything else, please, so we can try and find this person as quickly as possible.
Oh, of course. Absolutely.
All right. I'm going to go back over now.
All right. As you're heading back over, you can now hear the clanging of armor coming from the hall.
Oh, okay.
And as you look back through, you can see figures with clearly engraved gray wall symbols in their armor. As they push through, you can hear them yelling and telling people to clear out and move. As they move their ways across, and you can see them all heading across, starting to head towards you all as a group. That's where we're going to end the session for tonight. All right. So first, just to get out of the way, thank you so much for Jim coming back and playing through as Johnny. Putting on a really, really good fight for Gilgamesh. And maybe appealing a little bit more to the cast. You were amazing as a return guest, and I hate the setup that I had to put you through, but you did great. Of course, thank you again to Helminia for playing Rem, James for playing Zex, Susie for playing April, Alpha for playing Gilgamesh, especially to Susie, as I know you didn't have that much to do this session, but you still took it like a champ and were amazing.
I am concerned.
All right.
We'll talk about that later, though.
All right, and thank you everybody so much for watching. As I like to say at the end of every stream, thank you so much to Museless13 for the follow, and Helminia for subscribing for 6 months. You guys really, really make this possible. And to, I think we had a max of like 13 people watching the stream tonight, which is awesome. So, thank you everybody so much for watching. I can't wait to come back next week. And this is actually the last episode that will be at the college for a long time, as I'm gonna go back home. So, once more, thank you everybody so much for watching. My name is Jacob, and I will see you all in the next stream or video. Have a great day, guys. Bye.